Hey, this is Fuzzy Dan with Role Playing Public Radio's Patreon Living Ptolus campaign. Yay!
Yay!
Huzzah!
This is part 2 of the last adventure where we have Madame Mistana and
Theobald
trying to solve and deal with the fact that the Chaos Cults have kidnapped an entire apartment house and experimented on the residents horribly. When we last left our adventurers, they escorted survivors out and took them to safety where they could recover in more ways than one, and realized that they were probably going to need some help. So Elena wandered off to try to find people to help. And left, and let's just say for the sake of expediency, you took them to a nearby Church of Lothian, and in attendance is let's just say, the church security in the form of a half-elf paladin who will be played this as Sean.
Sorry, just like throw it out there. I mean, sorry.
Welcome aboard, Sean.
Arminius! Alright. Arminius, the half-elf paladin. He is awesome. So, he's like, I see you understand. I see you need help. Fine. What is the problem?
Well, there's chaos cult activity going on, and we found all of these prisoners, and there is also the experiments they have performed upon the people of an apartment block. The terrible, terrible experiments they have performed. As you can see by these poor former prisoners, they are in a sorry shape, but the people we found that had been experimented upon were considerably worse. We require help.
There's been corruption. A cleansing is needed.
Yes, definitely a cleansing is needed.
Absolutely. A cleansing is very much needed.
Oh yes, let's get this done.
Okay.
Well, that was easy, Theobald.
Yeah, I know. I'm in. Like, I grab my longsword and all my shit and just start suiting up, and I'm there. Yeah.
You were much more responsive than the other church figures we've spoken to about these issues earlier.
We're all about the people here. All the people.
That is quite good, but we should probably hurry, because we have no idea if the Chaos Cultists are still there or if they'll return.
Slide the longsword into my scabbard and just start walking with you guys without any word. Yeah, I'm there. Let's do it.
Also, will the acolytes of the temple take care of these poor, poor people? They have been through so much. I shall give a donation to the temple.
Glance back, Daniel. I mean, are they down with that, or do I need to make a roll, or what?
That's why they're here. So.
They're totes down. Awesome. Because we're here, man. We're cool. We're the cool Catholic Church. We're Catholic 3.0. What? Nobody be insulted, please. I'm sorry. Again, I grew up Catholic. I know how it goes. But, yeah.
Very well, then.
Well, let's be off.
Sean, if you open up on the Google Drive document, there's a Ptolus, a player's guide to Ptolus document. And on page 17, you'll find a map of the city.
Oh, my. Hold on. I'm busting that shit open. Hold on. Give me a second. My computer is slow. Cassandra is a wonderful laptop, but she is a little bit slow sometimes. Not screenshot. What's it called?
A player's guide to Ptolus. Begins with Ptolus.
If I'm going off the link I was sent, Ptolus by the org. Player's guide. There we go. Okay. Opening.
I just added screenshot 26 to your common files folder. That is actually the full map of the ground floor that you guys explored last time.
Should I do that instead, or?
No, I was just for the guys that were already there. So
yeah, we've been through this area, so we recognize it.
Well, I mean, I don't, so I will totes not look at that because I'm alien to this. In the meantime, Player's Guide to Ptolus. Is it Ptolus or just Ptolus? Because, I mean, the way I always understood, like, we have a P in front of a
According
T.
to Monty Cook, they are both correct.
Oh my god, what a cop-out. Okay, so, what page am I going to?
17.
17.
17.
And let's see, I believe the apartment building was in Old Town.
Yes, Old Town.
Where it used to be nice, but isn't any longer.
My god, the maps. Okay, so, where are we starting? Where are we going?
We're probably in one of the temples in Old Town, and it's like 5 minutes away.
And we're traveling to a dilapidated apartment building that was once a warehouse, I believe.
Yes.
Or a factory.
I am marching to Heart of Madness from the Fist of the North Star soundtrack. Anyhow, yeah, no, I'm intense as fuck. All right, yeah, I'm going. I'm there.
I have got a good feeling about this, Theobald.
I'm helping the people, damn it. So, yeah.
I feel tentatively good about this.
This seems like an excellent new associate for the concerned business associate of Ptolus.
Well, he's here, which is more than I can say for our other friends.
Oh,
yes, all these
burned.
friends that you have been speaking of that I have not been gotten to meet.
Yes, this is very disappointing. Well, regardless.
But by the way, Mr. Arminius?
Yes.
I am Madame Mistana. I am a wizard of Chem. And a manager of the menagerie down by the docks. I am new in this town, but I am helping out Theobald here in investigating these cults.
We are all good. You seem like you know many things.
I do, yes.
Perhaps someday you will come to the true faith. And I stare with wide open eyes after I say that, so it's kind of creepy.
Well, it is good to have things to believe in, yes. I am in total agreement there.
You are a good person. I feel it.
Actually, she is.
I'm not out of character. I'm not doubting anybody. I mean, he's gonna be actually almost gullible. But at the same time, I'm not gonna be the bad stereotype of the Catholic Church of, oh, you don't believe in everything I believe in, I'll kill you. No, he's actually a nice person who believes that if you're doing the right thing, you're doing the right thing. So he's just gonna do it in kind of a creepy sort of way, because that's my thing. So yeah.
Oh, by the way, appearance-wise, Madame Mistana is swaddled in baggy, colorful clothes that are slightly torn at this point because she's been messed up by a horrible mutant creature.
Oh, do we need to get you a change of clothes? Or, I mean, we can totes,
No, these clothes are a lost cause anyway, and we might be going down into the sewers, so I would rather ruin already ruined clothes rather than wear a new set into the sewers.
Yes. So speaking of, referencing the map, Area 1 is the door where you enter the building. Area 4 was where you found the prisoners. Area 5 is where the hole into the sewers was found.
So we're in the Noble's Quarter.
Right beside the Noble's
Quarter. It's one is next to the King's Road. I'm looking.
No, this is the other map.
Oh,
this is
shit.
The interior map.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
That's all right.
I'm slow. Please don't beat me. Okay. So we're on the Ptolus, the one with the necropolis at the top, or?
No, we're not using the Ptolus map. I was talking about the map.
He's talking about the screenshot 26 on the Google Drive.
Oh, give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, I'm slow. All right. We'll work with that. All right. Okay. So we're working our way towards there.
We've explored most of the area already. We haven't explored room 2 and the rooms connected to it.
Room 2 is where those 2 venom-shaped thralls burst out of the door and attacked you guys.
But we haven't explored it and seen if there's anything still in there.
Are they unholy venom-shaped thralls? Just off.
Look at screenshot 24, please, for a description
Oh my
of
god,
the
I
dead
have
creatures.
to do this. Sunny beaches. I'm sorry. I just jumped back in. Okay, so I've got the Google Drive common. I've got screenshot 2, 20, 21, 22, 24. Yes, I see that thing. It is it is fucked up. That is a yeah, that is wow. Is that unholy? Or is it just an insect?
We have no idea what it is.
I'm
It's
sorry.
chaos. We know that much.
I've had too many games with Tom. Okay, I'm sorry. It's like, it looks unholy. It's really a wonderful creature. Fuck you, Tom. All right, so all right.
It's a horrible mutant monstrosity.
But it loves you.
No, it kills you.
You see what I'm saying?
It distinctly does not love.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like that whole thing of like, you know.
Its capacity for love is as yet unknown.
There we go. That is a great statement. All right, so I'm following you guys because I'm believing everything you say. I'm here from the church to, you know, fix the shit, right? So.
And essentially what you've been told is that we're a group of people who are kind of concerned with the cult activity in town, and we found this cult activity place where the cult kidnapped a number of people, experimented on them, turned them into monsters, and we came to investigate, and the monsters attacked us. Also, there were demons there.
Oh my god. Then we have demon corruption. I'm in. Yes. Arminius, I'm here. It must be solved. We will do this. Yeah, so.
The most lowest common form of demon, admittedly, but still.
All demons must be slain. Yeah, that kind of thing.
There, sir, I believe we entirely are in agreement.
God damn it, I should have gone with an X name. Can I change my name?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm
I don't have a
Xerxes.
problem with it.
I'm Xerxes.
No.
It starts with an X. I'll explain later.
I know Xerxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's another reason. I'm actually on the character sheet. I'm like crossing out Arminius and writing Xerxes because I need to know that this actually happened. So, all right, yeah, no. Xerxes is like marching with you guys, and he is ready for some shit. He's intense as fuck. So, let's go.
Okay then.
Dan, have I had time to have a short rest?
Short rest, yes. Whether or not, yeah. You guys definitely had some time to short rest because, you know, you showed up looking just as badly badgered and wounded as everyone else. So the clerics and acolytes tended to you.
All right, I will roll hit dice then, or?
Yep.
I remained uninjured.
How does that work? On 5th, because I haven't done that before.
I think you
Spend hit dice and roll them.
yeah, spend hit dice and roll them, and you get that many back.
And do I roll them 1-on-1, or do I just say I rolled this many, this rest?
Yes.
I think you roll.
I mean, usually you could do it either way, but in terms of making sure you don't overspend, it's probably better to do them one at a time.
Yep. One at a time it is. Let's see. 1. That's 5. Good. Good. I am now in double digits.
And probably the good thing about Sean picking the paladin today is because, you know,
Healing.
Healing
Oh,
spells.
healing. So that's nice.
I hear and obey. Oh, by the way, so Scrib, you're Mistala, aka Misty. Out of character. In character, I'll call you Mistala, but out of character, I'm just like calling it Misty because that's how I roll. So
I spent 5 hit dice to be 1 hit point off from my max. 27 out of 28.
Wow.
Joseph, real quick, what's your name again? Real quick.
Theobald.
Theobald. Okay, just making sure.
Theobald.
You can also give him your last name.
TH. Vittoria. of the House of Victoria, a long and ancient lineage, now sadly depleted.
Theobald is a boss ass name. Okay, I'm just gonna run with it. So yeah, we're good. Don't worry about it, man. You got this shit. Awesome. Okay, I just want to make sure I've got the names down so I don't fuck it up. Mostly, I will fuck it up, but I mean, I'm just like saying,
One addition. You add your Constitution modifier to those hit dice when you roll them.
0.
Damn!
No, actually 1. Oh, I'm fine.
Do you need me to heal? I mean, I totes can, I think.
We have potions and stuff.
Yeah.
Or at least I have 1 potion left.
Oh my god, I have a background minstrel? Does that mean I wear blackface?
You could.
Oh god.
You could.
Sean.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Okay. So, all right. No, we're going. We are totes we are in focus. We've got this.
So you guys make your way back to the apartment house, and so are you going to poke around on the second floor, or are you going to go and explore the sewers?
I think we should just take a peek in room 2 to make sure there's nothing in there of any interest, and then we'll go upstairs.
Also, make sure you avoid the purple slime on the floor there. It will eat you if you step in it.
Yes, that is one of the various slime monsters.
We believe it came from the cocoons the experiments were kept in.
Well, what you see in room 2 was that the things that were living in here were trying to turn it into an insect-like nest. So everything's been wrecked and attempted to repurpose to their new lifestyle.
These creatures, they display insectile behavior. I wonder if there is a queen of the hive.
Perhaps we should burn it.
Well,
eventually, yes. We wondered about burning it in the beginning, but we thought perhaps, there were innocents inside, and lo and behold, there were.
I trust your judgment.
Also, we need to find out, we need more leads on these cults. We know that they are up to something dire and sinister. We have some clues and indication. Elena, I believe, infiltrated the Brotherhood of the Venom in order to rescue a young man from their clutches.
So, we must dig deeper and then burn them.
Yes, that would be pretty much it, yes.
Yes, I think it would be most judicious to restrict the burning to people we are certain are guilty. Certainly burning this entire structure might adversely affect local neighborhood property values in such that they would not exist anymore.
One should call the wizards for fire control, yes.
The church is growing, is expanding, and therefore we must trust those who are in the field. So I will await those whom you tell me must be burned.
Well, it's good to also be able to judge oneself who might best be innocent and who might best one wait with judgment and who might immediately be judged.
I am new to this specific case, and therefore your judgment is most trusted.
Oh, very well then. We should check the second floor before we continue.
Draw my
I
long
concur.
sword. I'm ready for action, and I'm following them. So, totes, let's do this.
Are you sure you do not want to lead? You seem to be wearing metal armor, whereas I am wearing robes.
Tell me
Perhaps
where
you
to
should
be.
step up front.
Tell me where to be.
It's a shame Elena isn't here.
Let's climb these stairs.
Wait. Out of character. Are we like attendance shaming? Okay, I'm totes cool with it.
No.
Madame Mustana is simply wishing
we're
that
not
there was someone capable of checking for traps.
I'm being funny about it. Sorry. I mean, anyhow, yeah. No, I will take the lead. Obviously. Yes.
Okay, so you guys are going upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so as soon as you reach the top of the stairs, right in front of you is another cocoon.
Are we burning cocoons? Slashing cocoons? What are we doing with cocoons?
Slashing seemed deficient.
Yeah, I believe we want to open it. There is an unfortunate inside, probably being transformed into some kind of horrible scorpion monster.
So no stabbing.
No, please.
Please.
Not yet.
And
I will gently run my longsword down the length of it to open it.
Also, watch out for the insects.
Oh, now you tell me. Now, so like before I say that, I
took residence in the already opened ones.
Like I said, I'm opening it, I guess, with my sword and hands if need be. Yeah.
All right, so you slice into it.
Gently, like just surface to kind of open it with my hands.
You open it, green goo just starts oozing out, revealing a figure that was in the process of transformation, was not quite complete, still bipedal, not quadrupedal, and the person just starts screaming in absolute pain, misery, and horror, and passes out on the floor.
I will say, abomination. Need we euthanize it?
I believe the other one is still alive.
Yes, he is in. As a matter of fact, we probably brought him to the church.
Ooh, that might have actually been what got the attention of Xerxes and the others.
Wow! Is this details I should have known?
Possibly. We kind of forgot there was another one.
Yeah, we forgot there was another one. Yes.
All right. Let's do this.
So we wouldn't kill this one.
What would we? Oh, what do I know that makes me not stab this motherfucker through the head? Because oh my god, holy shit, that's fucked up, dude. Seriously.
Wizards could possibly save him. We don't know.
Yeah, we're looking to see if we can rescue him from this horrible condition.
Do we have anybody on like reserve that can come up and like retrieve while we go and do the thing, or do we need to drag this guy back ourselves, or how does that work?
We have City Watch nearby, or at least people are now aware that there's something weird going on in here.
So should two of us stand guard while somebody runs out, call City Watch to have them drag this guy off, and then we can go do the thing?
You probably need to secure the building before
they'll come in. Yeah.
All right.
Well, he is passed out, so if we hurry.
Hopefully we can complete clearing the building before he becomes again conscious.
Okay. We'll do it. Yay. All right.
So there are 3 doors leading out of this hallway. It's about a 20-foot by 60-foot room. On the long side, there's a broken door and a regular door, and then on the short wall opposite of where you guys are right now is another door leading to the northeast corner of the apartment building. The two doors along the long wall both go south. That's back.
What is that background noise?
Yeah, what is that?
I'm going to apologize. My neighbor just decided it was really cute to mow the lawn. So I'm sorry if I need to drop out, I can.
I think it's your mic auto adjusting to pick up the noise. So maybe if you adjust that.
Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out what can I adjust him? Seriously, because like just now the thing that happened was they just drove by on their riding lawnmower. And it's probably going to happen a few more times. So I apologize.
If it's temporary, it's fine.
It's not. It's not going to be permanent. It's like again, if it hasn't happened yet, obviously in the past 20 minutes, it just now started. That's probably what it is. Because what I'm hearing is they just started. So
I mean, most microphones have like a hard shut-off button, or you can use it on the interface.
Right.
Just when they start driving by your window again, if you don't mind, because it's really disorienting on our end.
I'm so sorry. Like I said, it's not like anything.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me see if I can find out. Again, I'm running up a laptop, so he said it's a hard drive. I'll start. I'll start looking in the background. All right, just to make sure. If it happens again, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try to see if I can do something to edge that out. Like it's coming back right now, and it's probably kicking off.
There it is.
That is a lawnmower. Again,
It sounds like the THQ sound they play at the beginning of movies.
Right?
wow, it really like angled out that much. Okay, so okay, so you're saying to look for what just real quick, what I'm looking for to shut this off. What's that kind of option?
Does your headset have a volume control button switch on it, like physically?
I'm using the microphone from my laptop and a pair of headphones.
Then using the actual laptop mic, then you're just gonna. There should be a button on your options in the Hangouts that just mutes your microphone.
That'll be at the top, probably.
Whenever it comes up, I'll mute temporarily, and I might like have to just say on the side comments, "Hey guys."
Yeah, just mute. Just say mic muted, so that we know.
Right.
Also, as long as you're talking, you're kind of drowning out the noise, so we can hear you clearly when you're talking.
But just to make sure you guys aren't fucked up, so I might jump in, and there might be like the in the background. Right. So okay, so totes cool. I've got this. Again, very sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, it's not under your control.
I'm mortified. Okay, I'm gonna like probably give you guys shit later. Like, dude, I'm in like podcast material, and you're with me. Fuck you, man.
Sean,
I will not do that. Actually, I'll probably like pussy out. So, I'll keep an eye out.
Take our input and roll with it and move forward.
It's cool. I'm just saying, like, you know, hey. So, all right, let's move forward. Yes, we're doing thing.
Which door? Left door, center door, right door.
Left. Always left.
Oh.
I am predictable.
I have no...
So left is in westernmost, or left is in your left?
Our left.
Okay.
Our left, yes.
Okay, so that is... So you open the door to a rather grisly scene of two blood-spattered men standing and breathing heavily over a corpse.
What is going on here?
Who is guilty?
I third those sentiments. Seriously, gentlemen, why are you covered in blood? Why is that man lying on the ground?
This is a traitor. They are responsible for what is going on here, and we found them.
What? I will examine these men with my eyes. Do any of them bear the marks or modification? I get a 5.
No, they look like to be clerics of Lothian.
Interesting.
Really? Are their adornments correct according to doctrine? I can roll religion.
Yes, roll religion, because on perception you don't see anything obvious.
21.
Maybe about 20 years ago, these would have been correct.
Interesting.
Your garb is woefully out of date, then, priests.
We are traveling missionaries that came here and following the will of our God, and
Dan, would this be a history check for me as a paladin of Lothian to see if they're full of shit?
Or religion. Either one will work.
Let me see. Hold on. I've got skills, athletics, history, performance, persuasion. So, does that work?
Yes.
Religion. Or history.
Either. I'm fine with either. I'll roll and I'll tell you what I get, and we can figure that out. I guess because again, I don't know Fifth Ed, and I'm so sorry. So we have got a raw roll is a 15. So what do I add to it if I've got a skill in history or something that hopefully tell me that they are not cool?
Well, since you're trained in it, so you add your proficiency bonus to the roll.
Which that's the part I don't know right now. So
do you have a character sheet?
That should be towards the top. That should be towards the top of your sheet.
So that's a +2, so 12.
And then plus your intelligence modifier.
0.
Okay. So then it's just you roll it and you add your proficiency bonus. What train means is whether or not you get to add proficiency to the roll.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so it's only a 12. It's not much, but are they full of shit or
I mean, there are the Church of Lothian does have adventurer-style priests and clerics and paladins and, holy warriors that travel about, and, sometimes their only mandate is go out and follow the will of God. If they've been out adventuring for 10 to 20 years, yeah, their stuff would be out of date if they didn't see a need to sit down and settle in a parish anywhere.
Slowly nod and then start trying to, off scene, like catch them up. I mean, obviously.
Theobald.
Yes.
Madame Amistana picks out a crystal from her robes. I do not believe we can trust these men.
Neither do I. Can I roll insight? Would that give me...
yes.
Yeah, okay. I have no skill in it, so I'm just it's gonna be a flat roll. So let's hope I will roll. It's an 18.
Okay. An 18 on insight. What's your...
Are these gentlemen telling the truth? Straight up. If that's how insight works.
They're not completely honest. Right. And the thought that occurs to you of if they're adventurers and they're out here fighting, and they killed this individual, there's, what kind of cleric of Lothian would, because they're not hurt at all. Right. So what kind of cleric, they must have killed this man in cold blood.
Gentlemen, your story may be true. However, it appears you took this person by surprise. Now, my friend here is a paladin of Lothian. Xerxes, would the Church of Lothian necessarily take an unarmed man by surprise and beat him to death?
Certainly not. We're always upfront about everything we do.
Not sure I agree, but okay.
You asked for his opinion.
Yeah, I did, and he gave it.
Right.
Good enough for
seriously,
me.
Shit, dude. I mean, seriously, what am I going to say? No, my church is full of holes, and we are like totally contradictory. I mean, seriously, the other day I'm like, hey guys, are we a little bit hypocritical? And they're like, oh my god, yes! No, we don't do that. Yeah, so yeah. I'm like, yes! Everything is straightforward.
Well, in that case, your fellow Lothians should have no trouble with us taking them in for questionings. I even have rope.
Ooh.
What do the gentlemen say when the middle-aged wizard is not pulling out the rope.
They are going to attack.
See?
God
knew
damn it! I can't persuade them to say like the rope is totally cool, it's okay, and it's kind of a turn on. Anyhow, so none of that? No?
No, none of that.
Damn it!
That would be the Chaos Cultist way.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Crazy people.
I would think lawful is totally into BDSM, okay? It's just a personal thing. I mean, no? All right.
I would say it's more an individual question, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably...
I mean, but I'm saying
not alignment-based.
Lawful would be, like, absolutely into, like, you know, hey, tie me up.
Sidetrack.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm done. All right. Okay. So we're ready for combat. I draw my sword, and we're good to go.
Yep. So
initiative.
Roll your initiatives.
You're rolling a d20 and adding your dexterity bonus.
Yep.
Okay, I'm at a 16.
I'm at a 12.
I'm at a very pathetic 7. I'm running low on spells, too. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah. Didn't you use your arcane recovery?
I suppose I should have, so let's say I did. Well, no, I'm a sorceress.
You don't have it?
Nah, it's not listed.
Ooh.
I have sorcery points instead, though, so I can turn those in for extra spell slots, which is probably what I'll be doing.
That would be a good idea, yeah.
Okay, so... Wow, they rolled like crap. They both rolled 11.
We own you. Anyhow.
So who's higher than 11?
16.
12.
And Theobald will go last at a 6. Or a 7, I should say.
Why?
Oh.
So, sorry. So I guess I'm attacking people because, well, for the record, I mean, they're obviously apostates.
Well, they're attacking us.
Right. No, I'm a paladin, and they're attacking me. You know what that means? They are heretics. They need to fucking die. So,
heretics or liars?
Both. At the same time.
Heretics.
If they're heretics, they're obviously liars. I mean, shit, man. Get with it. So, yeah, I'm gonna longsword attack whoever is nearest me because they've turned on us and they're obviously part of the cult, as far as I'm concerned.
So, there's... Yeah, so just pick red or blue.
We'll say red.
Okay. So you run up and attack?
Fuck yeah. And my roll was a 15 plus, I'm guessing I add strength, which is 4, and plus 4, 19 plus 4. So it's 19.
Your proficiency bonus.
Hold on. Where is that? Melee attack. Okay, I'm sorry. So plus 6 to hit. So, I'm sorry, 21.
Okay, that'll hit.
It is a 1d8. Okay, plus 4 slashing. That is a 7 plus 8, so 15.
Ooh.
Oh, plus 8, 15. Gotcha.
Campus Crusade for Lothian. All right, so yeah, I tote slash somebody hard.
Huge slasher. Oh well, almost looks like this paladin gentleman has things in hand. I shall simply shout an invective at the other one then. And Madame Mustana makes mockery of Blue with her vicious mockery spell.
Oh dear lord.
Spell save DC 15.
Does it specify what type of save?
Wisdom.
Okay. They make it.
Oh, nothing happens.
Damn you.
You are a bad man. And apparently you don't care.
All right. So who's next? Is it?
It'll be those guys.
Okay.
The false priests.
All right. Well, they're both going to move against the paladin. Well, real quick, Sean, is your paladin the type that would wear like holy symbols etched into his armor?
Okay, like headcanon, yes. Let me check the actual character sheet. Would that be on the character sheet?
No, it'd be a cosmetics.
Oh my god! I mean, no, he's like into it. I mean, he's totes into it. He's
all right.
Like the dude, which will probably hurt him in the long run, but he does it.
Yep. All right. So first up.
Also, he totally has like a 5-pointed leaf with the word 420 under it on his left pauldron for no reason. It means nothing, really, I promise.
Your armor class is action.
AC, let me see. Hold on.
12, I'm guessing.
You've got the character sheet, but AC 19.
Yep. All right, so he whiffs like, whoa.
I fall my ass. Okay, whether or not I can attack again, I'm gonna like cinematically say I fall my ass whatever like attack comes in. So it's fun. What?
You slip in a pool of blood.
Like they like knock me over and I like fall over like, oh, because well, I mean, cinematically speaking, you have to have that moment. You have to show vulnerability, right? Anyhow, sorry. So Dan, am I getting bitch slapped or knocked down?
I'm seeing what their spell list looks like.
Who's listening?
I'm listening. You cut off?
I think he got disconnected. Dan?
What?
You there? Joseph.
Are you there?
Dude, you totes got cut. You got cut off.
Oh. Joseph?
It was weird.
Anyway, roll the 25 to hit.
Oh, damn! Any resistance, or is it just like, dude?
No, he's hitting you with his stick.
Gotcha. Do you need my...
That's 4 damage.
Okay, let me see real quick. Sure. Sorry, I'm looking at the character sheet. I don't know. This one is different. Okay, so he did how much again?
4.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
I got disconnected.
I think everybody did.
Google, why you do this? I hope the others join back in then.
Well, the window gave me the option to join back in.
Same.
I think Google just had a big hiccup.
Something odd was going on earlier on, at least. I think Joseph cut off. I could not hear him at all. Joseph!
Well,
still can't.
According to my interface, his mic is muted.
Yep.
And now it is unmuted, or it should be. I don't know what happened there, but I got bounced.
Me neither.
Oh well. I don't see Sean in the setup here.
Yeah, everyone got thrown out.
Okay.
There we go.
Welcome back, Sean.
Am I here?
Indeed.
Or am I dead? Or I don't know. What the fuck?
Everyone dropped, it seems. Let's just carry on.
Wow! I'm -4. Health
Yes.
hit points. That's great. I have
And so
2.
that's the 2 of them, and then it's Theobald.
Right. Well, seeing as Theobald is a little low on the spells, he's going to use the amazing acid splash. So that's what he's going to do. Let me get Dice Stream up here, though.
And here's the other side of the glass cannon coin.
Yes.
It'll be great, I promise.
Well, I'm gonna save turning those sorcery points into spells for a little while until we come up against something like Redonkulous.
Cool.
All right, let's roll this d20. I throw an orb of acid at the blue one.
Okay.
I rolled a 24, or 24 total.
$24 to hit?
Yes.
Very much so.
All right, and they take 2d6 damage, which I've just rolled. So 10 plus 3 for my charisma modifier, so they take 13.
13 against which one again?
The blue one.
Oh, it cleared out my notes.
I think the red one had 15 damage and the blue one had 0.
Does clearing out the GM's notes mean you actually won? I mean, just
No.
like throwing it out there.
No.
It's like off thought.
Want to continue?
I tried. I really tried. Anyhow, sorry. It would be great, wouldn't it? Like, I was so hardcore, I cleaned out his notes, and we won. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry.
Well, the universe resets, so we're screwed.
Oh, fuck me.
Encounter reset. You blew your cooldowns.
Damn it!
We're going to have to do it all over again.
There we go. 15 on both now. Yay.
All right. That should be 13. Sorry.
Okay, so back to the top of the order then.
Yeah. Life happens.
So Sean, what
That
are you doing?
interlude needed more wah pedal.
Should I? I mean, I can totes bring it up. I mean, if you
No,
guys.
no.
Jeez. I believe you should be chopping a dude.
Anyhow, I am. I'm gonna chop a motherfucker up. I mean, seriously, what am I gonna do? I mean, right?
That? Precisely.
That is what paladins do. We're there. We soak up damage. We chop shit up. We heal people. It's right. No,
Righteous, holy dudes. That's what you are.
Roy. So, yeah. So, what am I? I mean, okay. So we're like new round. They're attacking us. We've taken some damage, and yeah, no, I am bringing longsword about to bear, because that's what you do. On the nearest person, however that works out in the GM notes, because I trust that. So do I just like roll attack, or
Yeah,
what am I doing?
designate who you're attacking and roll the attack.
The nearest person. And
They are
Red,
both
wounded,
attacking you.
or blue, less wounded.
whomever was on my shit, whoever was nearest to me, however that works out for you. And I'm going to warn you, I just popped a 20.
No.
Okay. I mean, pick one because they're both trying to flank you in melee. So
Right hand side.
Okay.
I mean, it's like whichever one was like most convenient. One of them will die, or whatever I do. Whoever was right hand side. I mean, game purposes, there's a person near me who needs to get fucked up.
Two, in fact.
He's gonna get wrecked. So
you got the critical.
I hit 20. Do I need to roll again, or
yes? You need to confirm the critical.
Okay, so let's see how that works. I rolled a 19. I'm sorry.
You're eviscerating someone,
right.
It seems.
So the way critical damage works in 5th Ed is that you don't just do double damage, you double the amount of dice you roll for damage.
Okay, so what did I just do with a longsword?
So what does, on your melee attack line with your longsword, what does it say the damage dice are?
Melee attack longsword +6 hit, 1d8 +4 slashing.
Okay, so you roll 2d8 +4.
Oh, fuck me the goat ass. All right, let's do this. And oh my god. Okay, no, 8 + 7 plus there's the +4 slashing, right? What doubles, or is it just
the amount of dice that you roll? Everything else stays static.
Okay. That would be 19.
19 damage of fuck you. So
okie dokie.
it's not enough. They're all immortal. They will kill us all. Sorry. Yeah.
Well, we are level 6 characters.
There you go, man.
It's just that Theobald and I are very fragile on account of being caster classes.
Are you fragile and porcelain? Like fragile porcelain mice? I mean, seriously, really?
So, Madam Donna, you are up next.
It's the guy who just got slashed viciously still alive?
Yes.
Calling yourselves loathians. Are you guys stupid or something? Did you really think we would not see through your simplistic disguise? More vicious mockery.
Okay.
Good call. I like it.
DC 15. Wisdom.
They're fine. With a nat 20.
They do not care.
I should probably stop calling them names and do something else.
Name calling is always called for the record, sir. It's wonderful, and I love it, and please keep it up.
Just for record, one of the reasons we're so sad Elena can't be here is that she also does this. Just slightly different.
Yes.
OMG, seriously, I'm just saying. I am totes down with that. Seriously. Do it! Do it!
Well, right now, you're being done in by these two.
And I'm trying to read. I've been trying to look up the rules because I forgot whether or not flanking still matters.
Ooh. That's the problem with
and
switching.
Again, you'll forgive it. I'm like just ingenuing this shit because
there's no flanking. There's no flanking condition. It's just think it's whether or not you can have advantage on the person. Actually, sneak attack requires you to have advantage, I think. Let's see what that says. Rouges.
I will cease arguing because, again, obviously I'm anti-flank. Oh, no, I'm not anti. I'm pro-flank, but anti-certain group things. So, you know.
I can see no reference to flanking.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see anything in the index.
So is it just like a you don't see me, so I get a bonus thing, or what? I'm also going to be rude to some RPPR players for a moment. Just give me a second here.
Rules. They be hard.
That's the way it goes.
Okay, Edition Wars.
Yeah, seriously, Wizards, at some point you need to stop it because my brain's going to one day just harmonize all of your editions into a single D&D, and it's going to be gross. You'll have no one to blame but yourselves.
I've been playing this since 3.0. All of them, 3.0, 3.5, Pathfinder, and now 5th edition, they are stunningly similar.
You know what?
Really annoying.
Flanking gives advantage. Just going to do
it.
I was going to say, by the way, 3.0, I mean, I love it. It's what I did for D&D. I played games long before that, but 3.0 is fucked, by the way. I'm saying, oh god.
Punchy the first. 17 does not hit Sean. Punchy the second.
I'm awesome!
Definitely doesn't hit Sean. And the other one is actually going to take a step back and is going to cast a spell.
I know.
We might actually be seeing what kind of bad dudes they are.
Yeah, really.
Can they say the president?
And
oh my god.
I don't think they're bad enough dudes for that.
Okay, they don't get cheeseburgers. Fuck them. Alright.
And it looks like to be a type of healing spell.
What the fuck? What?
And so Red heals himself for the sake of staying up on 11 damage.
So who hit? Probably me, to be honest. Actually,
you're fine. One of them healed themselves. It is now Theobald.
Yes. It is time for Theobald. Theobald is not yet especially afraid of these gentlemen, so he's just going to keep acid splashing them because it's a free spell.
Damn right.
I will continue to acid splash the blue gentleman.
Okay.
I rolled another 16, so that gives me a total of 24.
That hits like whoa.
That cannot be right. That is exactly the same thing I rolled last time.
It happens.
What?
All right. It's 13 more damage.
All right.
So 13 again.
Yeah. Yep.
Alrighty. So resume to the top of the order. Sean, you're up.
I will slash at people. I mean, what am I built for? Well, okay, hold on. Let me see. Channel divinity. I'm looking. I just freaked out Greg, by the way. Because it was funny. Are they evil? Do I know? I mean, hold on. There should be like a detect evil on paladins, right?
It only works on monsters now.
What the fuck, man? That would have been great. All right, well, I will attempt.
Wizards decided that maybe alignment is a little more complex than can be reduced to a single spell.
I mean,
yep. And that is a good thing.
I understand the principle, but at the same time, it's still pretty fucked up when you think about it. It's like, oh, well, I guess if you're like not human, we can tell if you're evil. Like, what? No.
Actually, it doesn't actually detect evil per se. It detects aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Oh,
right. Yeah. So that's what it will tell you.
Weirdly, okay, that does make more sense. So, okay, just making sure. In that case, I will attempt to smite these motherfuckers.
Detect magic is still broken, however.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Well, I will still smite them. Is that Coles with my sword? Because I will totes smote them if I can.
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm attempting to smite whatever is in front of me, if I can. It's like I'm gonna like totes hit them with my sword, but I'm trying to smite.
There's no smite evil. What you're doing?
Wait.
Divine smite.
Yeah.
You essentially have to hit them first, and if you do hit them, you can burn a spell slot for damage.
I will try that. I'm going to try to hit them first with my sword.
And as an action, you can also use one of your channel divinities to give yourself a bonus to your attack rolls equal to your charisma modifier.
All right. I just rolled a...
But you have to do a short rest between channel divinities. There's no pool of channel divinity anymore.
Did I channel before, or...?
You have to... Yeah, you just have to say whether or not you're doing it. It's not rolled in, so...
I'll do it. And my actual roll is 13.
So 13 with channel divinity, plus 6 to hit, plus 2 for channel divinity. That is 18.
Yep.
And are you attacking red or blue?
What's the nearest to me, basically?
Blue, because red took a step back to heal themselves.
Then that's what I'll do.
Okay, then that would have hit. So if you're doing your so roll your longsword damage and decide what spell slot you're wanting to burn, whether it's a first or second level. A first level gives you an additional 2d8 damage, second level gives you 3d8 damage.
We'll second that shit. So it's a 1d8 plus 3 more t8, right? Is what I'm getting. So 10, 12, 14.
Plus your strength modifier.
Plus 4.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
Not much, I know, I'm sorry, but one tries.
Alright, so Madame Mistana, you are up next.
Well. Madame Mistana moves into the room, right beside the guy who healed himself. And she holds up her crystal and starts to... There. It's okay. It's fine. Madame Mistana is here to help. And attempts to hypnotic gaze him. As he stares at the crystal she's holding up before him. She has to be within 5 feet of the target and must succeed on a wisdom saving throw against DC 15 or be charmed.
All right.
Damn!
2. Actually does not succeed that one. So
then his speed drops to 0. The creature is incapacitated and visibly dazed. On subsequent turns, I can use my action to maintain the effect, extending the duration until the end of my next turn.
Alright, so they are dazed. And that means they lose their actions, yes?
Incapacitated and visibly dazed.
Ah.
So he suddenly, huh? Oh.
Yep. Incapacitated, can't take actions or reactions. Cool.
Enchantress.
Yay! Alrighty. So
This, by the way, is the kind of stuff that's normally forbidden in Ptolus. You don't mind fucko people there.
Wow. Good to know.
It's forbidden by law.
That
You can only
makes
mind
sense.
fuck all these guys because they're trying to kill you.
And they're evil,
All right.
presumably.
Right, yes.
So the one that has been taking a fairly heavy beating is going to take a moment to reflect upon themselves and bathe themselves with a spiritual energy and recover some hit points.
They can do that? That's cheating!
Well, when he's technically a monk, he can. So that's his action. The other one is incapacitated, and so Theobald, you're up.
Right, so Theobald is going to continue on the acid train. Keep hurling that acid.
And hello, Greg.
Hello, Greg.
Hey there.
Hello!
I miss. I definitely miss. 8 max.
And yeah, that'll miss.
Oh well.
I just posted the effect for you in the chat, Dan.
All right. Okay, so that means we're resuming at the top of the order. Sean, you're up.
Sean? Xerxes, 'tis thee!
Whoa! I awaken. What
Okay.
up?
It's your turn.
Okay, so what are we doing again? Oh, sorry, sorry, I had something else going on for a second. So, are we attacking again?
Yes. Combat is not over.
Good. Okay, in that case, that is another 15 plus 4, I guess, right? The strength.
Yep.
That is 19.
That'll hit.
Fuck yeah. So it's plus 6 to hit, 1d8 plus 4 slashing. 4, 8, yeah.
8 total?
Yep.
Okay. So then, Madame Mistana, you are up. And
I keep hypnotizing this monk fellow with my magically enthralling gaze and crystal.
Spicy as a motherfucker. Awesome.
Okay. So I was just making sure he didn't have to roll another save, which apparently he doesn't. So that makes it the monk's turn. And we'll continue to roll like poop.
Life happens, right? I mean, seriously.
Isn't that what D20 systems are for?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. I've been GMing for a bunch of players in Pathfinder, and they never fail anything.
Right. Okay. So Theobald, you're up.
Right, Theobald, they're going to continue hurling acid. It's my best cantrip. Nope. Roll that D20.
Roll that beautiful D20. Oh, that's a die.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
All right, let's
Can you
roll
crit
that again.
spells?
You can crit attacks.
Yes, and then this is a spell attack. I do not crit it. Oh well. No confirm.
Well, but it still hits, so...
Right. Boom. 9 plus 3 is 12. Blue 1 again. Concentration of fire.
Fun.
38 is 50, so blue falls over.
Yeah.
So you just have the actual... You took out the monk, now you have the cleric left, who is currently just kind of dazed off in the corner.
She has a plan. Anyhow.
You see the coil of rope stuck out of her handbag.
Right.
As she keeps pointing her elbow down at it while she's gazing into the eyes of this unholy, false cleric man.
Okay, so you're just going to tie him up while he is dazed?
He will surrender.
I think tying him up while he's dazed is a good idea.
I'm down with that. I'll do it. I don't know.
Well, wait a moment.
What?
Can we make a... Can we use a, I guess, Arcana or Religion check to see if clerics can cast while tied up? Seems like the sort of thing our characters might be able to know.
Well, certainly the wizard characters. Unfortunately, one of them is busy casting a spell.
There's another one, right? I mean, you doubled up. Yeah.
Yes.
Her shirt. I mean, you can do it, right? I mean, toes.
Casting... This doesn't specify. Let's go.
You never will.
Magic. It depends on the spell.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, tie him up anyway. Madame Astana, how long will he be stunned for?
Oh, there. Have we tied him up? Okay, it is over. As long as I focus on him and dull his minds. This is known as the... you have no proper word for it, but in Chem it is the Armacha technique.
Ah.
Well then, prisoner, do you have anything to say for yourself? Why did you kill this man? Was he one of the prisoners? Are you one of the cultists? I presume you are, by your reaction.
He is not going to talk. He just stares at you.
All right. We gag him and we deliver him off to the city guard. Or the... whoever is going to take care of this mess, I suppose. Perhaps they can pull more information from him.
Certainly.
Of course. I suppose there is something I could do. Later, then. As long as he's kept in holding.
Yep.
I do not have the right spells prepared for this.
Let's see. Actually, since that combat took probably a bit longer than originally planned, let me look through real quick. Yeah, since you guys left the building, some of the encounters cleared itself out.
Well, it's not as if we had much choice.
Right. I'm not saying that you guys made a mistake. It's just that what you will get by investigating this particular room was that this is one of those things where they were trying to clear themselves out and clear out the evidence.
And now they've become evidence.
Yeah, so what you'll find is that there are 3 more cocoons scattered about this floor. And assuming that you open them up...
And we will.
2 of the individuals you cut open die the moment
that is a shame.
The moment you cut it open.
Not entirely unexpected, though.
Yes.
Yeah. Eventually, they were going to start failing those fortitude saving or those Constitution saving throws.
So we found a total of 4 cocoons
on this floor.
In addition to the one already found.
Yep. So the 5 that were still undergoing the transformation, 3 of them survived, and what you will do is you will find that they will eventually recover.
The fake limbs just start receding back into their bodies?
Kind of more like dissolving away. And under the attendance of a good cleric or healer or druid, they were able to actually not completely lose their original limbs. So
that is certainly good news.
We have done a good deed this day, yes. And now we must go further. We must dig deeper. We must delve beneath Ptolus. Oh, I've been looking forward to this.
You'll also find, as you are exploring, that not every application worked correctly. You find what looks to be a carcass of a gibbering mouther in one of the rooms.
That is a rather nasty creature.
And yes, all signs point to the fact, and on the actual dead body that you find is a note.
Let's read this note together.
Yes.
In case of explosive runes.
Regalok, I agree. The Brothers of Venom likely do plan violent treachery so they can be in sole control of these new venom-shaped thralls. You should leave and find Malik in the Ebon Hand temple to tell him of what is happening. Signed, Herinus.
Parents?
So...
Ebon Hand temple at...
Doesn't give a location. It's just the Ebon Hand temple. So...
There was a name there I missed, I think.
At the end is Herinus.
I got that one. The one between Regalak and Herinus.
Malik.
In what context?
Like, find Malik, as in this person, an individual named Malik.
At the Ebon Hand temple.
Yes. To tell him that the Brothers of Venom are planning to betray this Regalok and whoever this poor soul was. Because remember, well, you wouldn't remember Madame Mistana, but one of the conversations when they got the young man out of the Chaos Cult, it was actually the Brotherhood of Venom, which is the Chaos Cult that prides itself on assassination and poisoning. And they were working on a collaborative effort with the Ebon Hand cult at this location. And this is apparently what they were doing, is that they were combining their knowledge to find a new way to create thralls. Completely obedient soldiers in the war for the cause of chaos. And chaos cults, being what they are, were not going to play nice forever, and it was just a matter of time before they turned on each other once they perfected the process.
Right.
So the Brotherhood of Venom has run off with the way to create these trolls.
Yes.
Interesting.
Man. All right. Whew.
Okay. So I'm guessing you guys are going to take some time and fully rest before diving into the sewer.
Yes.
Absolutely.
We've already spoiled the element of surprise.
Yep.
But
it's better to be prepared.
And maybe get some more help.
Right.
Clearbolt,
yeah, that would be
do
good.
you have any more contacts we could draw on? Xerxes is of great help, but I still feel that we should be more than merely 3 individuals.
So Greg is also kind enough to join us and give you guys some extra meat.
Thanks, Greg.
Hello, Greg.
Hello.
Long-time
listener, first-time caller.
So, Greg, have you had much experience with 5th Ed yet?
I've played a bit of it. It's been a couple of months. I'll probably need a couple of just quick reminders, like how to do skill checks and attack rolls and such.
Okay, cool. Fortunately, the way those pre-gen sheets I found for you guys are laid out pretty straightforward. So, at least when it comes to attacks, it lists all your available attacks.
Awesome. And skill checks are your ability mod plus your proficiency bonus if it's a class skill, right?
Yes.
Okay. Easy enough.
And those should give you a listing.
It does.
It
does indeed.
So you said you picked the barbarian. Have you given much thought? I mean, this is Ptolus. This is a metropolitan, cosmopolitan, medieval-style city with a bunch of adventurers, with a bunch of dungeons sprawling in the sewers and further below. Very much a Waterdeep-esque feel. So, are you a delver that's going to be out for hire? You've got yourself 2 arcanists and a paladin of the largest represented church. A very Catholic, Roman Catholics feel of what is usually Palor in other settings. So, what brings a barbarian to Ptolus?
Probably looking for hire, not so much for the coin though, but for the challenge of a decent fight. I mean, if the higher ups are looking for people to do their dirty work for them, I might as well get my maul wet with the blood of their enemies.
Alrighty. So, what would be a good way that we can you guys would want the rest of the party would recruit a barbarian to this venture?
Hire him.
All right.
We're desperate.
Okay. All right. So you hired yourself a merc, and you're going to go in and you can probably just show someone is. I'm going to guess someone is talented enough to show Greg the picture of the things you've been fighting.
Yeah.
We could show him a corpse. Madame Mustana might have acquired one for her circus.
I vaguely recall what a Givering Mouther looks like.
That's what the failed ones look like.
Link to Google Drive again.
Yeah, there you go. The successful ones look like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
And they hurt.
That would be fun.
I suppose beggars cannot be choosers.
His CV was excellent. He's got a lot of recommendations.
Oh, what did his CV consist of now again? Kill, maim, burn?
Yes, and that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, that is true.
You forgot pillage.
So
pillage.
you guys would be kind enough to kind of catch Greg up as to what you're doing and what's been going on. I'm going to hit the restroom real quick, and I apologize, but I just cannot hold it. So,
no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Go. We'll fill him in.
Human beings.
All right. Well, Mr. Barbarian, we are...
please.
What?
Kolak.
Well, Kolak, we are a group of concerned citizens of Ptolus, the very concerned business associates of Ptolus. Theobald, Vittoria here, and I, Madama Mistana, and as well as some other associates, are investigating some chaos cults who appear to have started some manner of projects within the city, presumably to its to deleterious effects.
And this is, of course, bad for our various ventures, business and otherwise, so we are personally involved in attempting to remove them from the structure of the city. However, we find ourselves in need of a little bit of aid.
Well, if there's no city left, there's no one left to trade with. Even the barbarian tribes need supplements now and then.
You mean those tribes who are gathering in an army to invade, yes?
Not all of them. God.
Yes. We are aware. We are not...
Always
we are not concerned with your background, as long as you can do what is needed, which is to kill chaos creatures. And you will be recompensed, of course.
You've met my price. You have my services. And this, what did you call these creatures?
Oh, they are new. They are new experiments that the Brotherhood of Venom and those cultists of the Ebon Hand have collaborated in creating. Thankfully, they are collaborating no longer, it seems. But still, the Brotherhood of Venom seems to have run off with the recipe on how to create these creatures, and we should probably stop them, because they can turn innocent civilians into horribly murderous creatures that are quite difficult to defeat.
Sounds like a nasty lot. It'd be my pleasure to help put them down.
Madame Astana, you do realize that this is your chance to enter the history books. You may name this new creature.
Oh,
I recommend
I shall have to. Well, they do seem to be some manner of combination of spider and scorpion. I'd have to study the limbs a little bit more in closer detail, but this is chaos. I'm not sure I want to be associated with such hideous practices, even as the one who identified it.
See that?
I am more concerned with ordinary creatures, simply merely magical ones, or otherwise. I am fascinated by the natural creatures, like, let's say, the Hydra you encountered earlier. Shame that had been spoiled by chaos too.
Yes.
I should like to have some creatures that we could capture for my menagerie.
Well, perhaps in the sewers.
Well, yes, that would be a start.
Okay, so you guys have a chance to rest so that your casters can replenish all the spells that they blew
I was actually
survive.
Only half spent, so still.
Okay, so you're able to go. Are you going to go? You're going to go into the apartment building one last time to go into the sewer access.
Yes, that is the plan.
Alrighty. Okay, so to the map.
And Kolak. Now, let me see if I have his name right.
That is
posted in the chat. Would that be correct?
That is right. Would you? Do you care for me to take the lead?
You or Xerxes probably be best.
Xerxes is slightly more heavily armored, I imagine.
Although one should be aware that these cults like to trap their hideouts.
Also true.
It is a shame Elena got pulled away.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so you guys enter the sewers.
One thing. We drop off the priest we captured.
Right.
With the proper authorities. I'm not sure if that's the wizards or the city guard or precisely who.
Well, he's a chaos cultist, so who you turn him over to will probably influence what type of information they'll get out of him because of what's their interest. If you turn him over to one of the knights, probably not necessarily the church proper, but one of the knights, they would probably try to interrogate him and figure out what other heresies he's responsible for. If you turned him over to the city watch, they would just lock him up for crimes against the city and leave him somewhere to rot. You could turn him over to the inverted pyramid, but they would probably just kind of look at you funny and then probably just turn him over to the city watch once they figured out that he was a divine caster, not an arcane one. So
I say they hand him over to the Lothian clerics. It seems the most appropriate response to this kind of atrocity.
I agree. I believe they'll probably be able to find the most germane information.
Very well, then that is what we will do. Also, I could attempt to cast a spell on him to make him spill the bean. Oh dear, sorry. I'm going to have to take this. You guys...
Okay.
All right. No spell casting. We'll just turn him over. The priests are going to have greater legal leeway in that matter.
Okay. So you turn them over to the clerics. They are going to, go all.
All right, I'm back.
They will attempt religious redemption and get him to confess his sins, and that might take some time.
In that case, into the sewers.
Righto. So you guys are in the sewers. You have, the shaft from the apartment building goes down right at an intersection. So you've got wider sewer flows to the east and west. You have a narrow sewer flow, probably about 10 feet across, running north and south, while the east and west ones are about 20 feet across. And you don't really see anything obvious for where you're standing right now.
Are you a tracker or a hunter, Kolok?
I can search reasonably well. I've been through the wilderness many times, and an urban jungle is a jungle nonetheless.
Then perhaps you could see if there are any tracks nearby here. This was the cult's mean of ingress into this apartment complex.
Okay. Which skill will this be?
Survival, presumably, or
Yeah.
perception.
Yeah.
Essentially, you're looking for which way the traffic went.
All right. $17 plus. Is this wisdom? So 18.
Okay. You notice that the traffic that you see. There's heavier traffic going to the west. There's some lighter traffic that's gone north. And it's not normally the muckers that muck about down here. Are more of the. You can tell that it's not them because they don't even bother trying to crawl along the edges. They tend to just put on their waders and go through. Because part of their job is to wander through and make sure it's all clear.
So it's probably the less subtle tracks that we're interested in. Or I'm sorry.
No, it's there's traffic that's not what it should be. So
both west and north are suspicious.
West and north are your suspicious ones. There's less traffic that goes north way. There's more that has gone the western way, but you really can't tell which is more recent.
Amistala, which path do you recommend?
I would say going west, since that seems to be the area they are focusing on, where there are the most tracks. But both directions are worth investigating, surely. Theobald, what do you think?
Well, going left has worked for us so far. And if we face north, we will be going left. So let's go to the west.
Very well. Xerxes, do you have an opinion? Apparently not. Let's go.
Okay. As you travel to the west, let's see, that is. So you eventually stumble across a door. It's rather new. It is free of rust and grime on the northern wall of the sewer run here.
If only we had a rogue.
If only Elena was here. Do you see anything suspicious about this door, or should I spend 10 minutes preparing another ritual of detect magic?
I will examine it, but I don't anticipate seeing anything. This is not quite in my line. I'll just roll perception.
Yeah,
see if the door looks at all interesting. That will come out to be a 20.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, no. That's an 18. Wrong skill.
Right. Okay, so there seems to be a simple wire-based trap that's set into the opening mechanism.
There seems to be a wire-based trap set into the opening mechanism.
It's not even one that requires any special skill to disarm. It's just if you know about it, you can avoid tripping it. It's essentially it's an alarm.
Ah.
So let us not trip the alarm then.
I believe that is a good idea.
Very well. Gentlemen, are you leading?
I'll step over the wire and go on in.
Okay. Let's see. Then it's so yeah. The door opens to a set of steps, clearly of newer construction than of the sewer that go down. For about 30 feet. It would go down for more than 30 feet. It'd be 30 feet vertical, or 30 feet horizontally.
I see.
So many
I suppose we travel down. It's interesting that this is new.
By the way, light sources. Who has them? Madame Mistana is, if nobody else, holding a hooded lantern that gives limited visibility at the present, since she has it in the hooded state.
I will cast light on my hat.
All right. Then Madame Mistana will snuff out her lantern, since she doesn't have to waste oil.
Yeah.
Okay. So going down the stairs, you open into a vast open chamber, also newly built. It seems very empty and quiet. Dark stone walls, floor and ceiling laid in strange patterns that catch the eye in a distracting, even disturbing manner that is difficult to place or name. A huge banner hangs on the western wall. History check, please.
Yes. A thing I can do. $18.
Okay. What you see is that it is a traditional Palestinian war banner. Not Palestine. To hang it displays the intention of going to war, or a statement that one is already at war.
This would be one of the tribes that is going to assault the city, I assume.
I believe so. Cross-reference this real quick, make sure I've got the right thing.
We need not hold any quarter. What brings you to investigating these monsters?
If there ever was a doubt that the cult and the barbarians were cooperating, this should put that to rest. Also, do not look at the walls overly much.
Why not? I look at the walls.
It is unwise. Also, you will get dizzy.
And it's certainly possible that the walls are part of a massive spell.
Is it? A ritual spell, perhaps, but...
Yeah, Palestine is kind of the region that Ptolus technically sits in. It's kind of the frontier edge of the empire. So...
The barbarians are at the gate and under the gate, apparently.
So anybody that wants to, I mean, what is your plan here? There's a corridor that goes off to the on the northern part of the eastern wall. That's there. Otherwise, there doesn't appear to be anything else any other exits. So, are you guys wanting to look around this room some more, or are you going to carry on to the...
Madame Amistana will walk over to the war banner and look behind it. Or is it in the center of the room?
It's on the center of the western wall. So as you're facing the banner, to the right at the far edge of the room is the hallway leading out.
All right. Madame Amistana will walk up to the banner and take a peek behind it.
Okay. Perception or investigation?
It seems odd, she says out aloud. Usually, in such rooms, there is a certain symmetry. But this banner should hang just opposite of where the other door is. It's a little suspicious to me. 13.
13, yeah, there's something out of place about the placement of this banner. The way that the walls are designed, it seems to try to catch and make your eyes focus on other parts. So if you look at one part of the wall, the design of that tile of the wall is to make your eyes just trace over to another tile, onto another tile, onto another tile in a seemingly random pattern. But you do get the sense that those carvings of the tile are fairly recent, and this banner was left up because when you peek behind the banner, there are none of those tiles behind the actual banner.
Well, there are no carvings on the wall here. Madame Amistana will start knocking on the wall.
It's very interesting. I'll keep an eye out for a surprise attack.
Okay.
Agreed. These corridors are clearly meant to disorient us.
Is the wall illusory?
That wall is not illusory.
Does it sound hollow when she knocks on it?
No. It sounds very solid. Anybody else want to do a perception or investigation roll? And you're kind of stuck where you are on a 13, so...
Yep,
yeah,
that's fine.
I mean, there is that other doorway. All right, let's see.
I'm not skilled in either one, but I can attempt it on straight wisdom.
Yeah, I mean, that's allowed.
No, Madame Amistana is asking people to look around. This is odd.
I will roll investigation.
I rolled the nat 1. I stare at the walls until I
you just slump and fall over. I got dizzy.
I trip down the stairs.
Let's see here. There we go. I got a 14, so that's not very good either.
Is Sean still around?
Finding out.
That is a good question.
Apparently not, but we can hear his mobile phone in the background.
Right.
So he couldn't have gotten far because he left his mobile phone behind. Or possibly he's fallen over and can't get up.
So if that's not the case...
Yeah.
No, that was me.
I guess.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Well, perhaps...
Curse these squiggles and their accursed... what is this room?
It is... As best I can figure, it is designed to draw the attention away from somewhere in the room, I think. I am not quite sure where, though. This wall certainly seems solid, so unless the entire wall is some manner of fake, I'm not sure what one could do to make it open.
Does the room end with this wall full of these strange carvings? Or these images?
Yes.
There is another opening on the other side.
Yeah.
It It simply seems odd that there should be a banner hanging over the part of the wall that is directly opposite to the other opening in the wall. Perhaps if I study these patterns carefully, I can see exactly where they are trying to lead one's eye away from.
So you rolled perception, right, Madam Mistana?
I could also roll Arcana, if this is something magical.
I would say just do a straight roll on investigation.
All right. She isn't too bad at that.
Yeah, you're fairly intelligent, so...
9! No, I cannot figure this mystery out.
Okay. I mean, you guys are on the right track. You're just not rolling well. So let's just say, for the sake, because this is how skills actually work, you're taking the time. You really don't have anything to interrupt you. After a few minutes, you start to realize something. You have a thought that strikes you. If you just stand and you stand in front of the banner and you start turning and you're trying to look and see the pattern of the tiles, and then you realize why here. You're right. Normally these banners are intended to be displayed across from something. And so you wander to the direct opposite wall and you find a tiny little peephole carved into the tile.
Interesting. Madame Mustana carefully leans down and puts something through the hole. Something small. How big is it? Big
enough to look through.
So she could take a
pin,
a pin or part of her coils of rope and just push it through and then pull it back to see if there's some kind of trap there, or...
There's no trap. It just seems to be a hole in the wall.
She has a scholar's pack. She'll just press one of the pencils through.
Okay.
And then see if there's anything, a button behind it or something. And then she'll kneel down and look through when nothing happens.
All right. So what's on the other side of that peephole? What you do see is you see the shadows of about 3 individuals cast against the wall on the far end, and it seems to be another room that's just as large as this one. There's you see the shadows. You can't quite hear what's going on in there. Your guess is that there are 3 individuals in that room. None of them are looking through this peephole back at you, obviously. Otherwise, you poking the pencil through would have created a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's all?
Yeah, that's all you can see. The peephole doesn't give you a whole lot of vantage. So,
shall we make our way in?
Is the other room lit?
Yes, it is lit on that side. That's how you're able to see the shadows.
Come too close with the light, Theobald. There are people inside another room on the other side of this hole. And we perhaps should stay a little more quiet, I think. But I don't know if there is some other way into that room from here. Everyone, she's gesturing for everyone to huddle up as she tells them what she saw.
Okay.
There only seems to be one way out of this room, and that is the corridor to the northeast.
Well, then let's take that corridor.
Things I meant to look up but didn't.
GM's, what are they called? Lamentation.
Yeah.
I have to remember that one.
I've been there. Anyway, I have no stealth, but we should probably attempt at least to roll stealth from here on.
Nor I.
Yep.
I am not especially good.
One more thought occurs to you, Madam Mistana, is that even if this is somehow all brand new, then why would they design a peephole from one room to another that had such of a large, it seemed to, best case scenario is that the hallway that you do see loops around, and so why would you design it that way? Seems if you wanted to have a peephole, you'd wanted to have more direct influence over what happens in this room.
So there might be a door, hidden door, just here? Or something.
Seems likely. Or perhaps they set up this spy hole. We do know that the Brotherhood of Venom and the Ebon Hand are having some conflicts, and perhaps the hole was to spy on each other.
But they would have had to set up two large gathering places just beside one another. I wonder what the purpose of the hole was. And one spies on the other and then sees this war banner.
Are they in the middle of a ritual and the guard is part of it? Their usual watch is not on duty?
Perhaps. They do know we are coming, based on how they attempted to clean out this other place that we stumbled upon. So if there are traps, then we are probably going to walk right into them. Unless we are lucky and observant.
Okay.
Out of character, I have no idea what this could be, so hallway it is.
All right, so you guys are going.
Sounds reasonable. Yeah.
If I think we're walking into a trap, I will definitely take point.
Okay.
All right, down the hallway.
Perception as you go down the hallway.
We should not have gone down the hallway.
A rather pathetic 5.
We're doing stealth?
Perception.
Perception.
We don't need to do stealth when the trap explodes enough, right?
Nat 20, so...
Saved!
Perception is intelligence, so 19.
Wisdom.
Oh, it's wisdom? I thought that was the other one.
Let me
Investigation is intelligence.
Okay, so 21, even better.
You hear, as you actually enter the hallway and turn around the corner, you go into, it opens up into a slightly larger, or slightly smaller, a smaller room, larger than the space of the hallway provides. And you hear the chittering, chomping sound of ratmen eating around the next corner.
I raise
Ratmen.
fist, signaling the group to stop, or I just stop.
Yeah. What is it?
There are rat creatures further down the tunnel.
Theobald, I believe you mentioned that you had some encounters with the ratmen.
Yes, in perhaps our first encounter with the Chaos Cults, they used ratmen for minions. Apparently, they're often found associated in these ventures, usually as disposable servants and soldiers.
In Chem we have a word for these kind of creatures. Mooks.
Yes, that sounds correct.
Very well. Should I prepare my sleeping spell?
That might be best.
Very well.
I will ready an action with my javelin just in case one of them doesn't get hit by the spell.
Okay.
You and I should lead Kolak.
Agreed.
Right. So it's Kolak and Madame Mistana ahead and Theobald behind.
Trailing behind.
With Xerxes, who is still somehow dizzy from all of these strange wall carvings that he's been staring intently at.
So, yeah, roll stealth if you haven't already.
8.
4.
We are not a stealthy party.
What is stealth?
So you're entering the room. You're coming up to the rats. There's a large number of them. When you turn the corner, you see probably about 16 total rat people and 6 dire rats just kind of milling about the room that's about half as large as the main entryway that you were just in. And they do see you.
Oh dear. So initiative, I imagine.
Well, maybe we can convince the rat people that it's in their best interest to scatter.
We'll see.
Well, I'm going to try a deception test.
All right. So what are you doing?
I'm going to foolishly step past Kadak and Madame Mistana and say to the rat men, "Flee before you face them with the combined might of our magical power." And it's just...
That doesn't sound like a deception check at all.
I guess that would be intimidation.
That sounds precisely what's going to happen.
I'll use intimidation. I have a +6, so that's fine.
Okay.
Maybe they'll leave, or some of them will leave.
That's a 1, isn't it?
In the middle of it. Flee before the...
With Theobald, I do not believe that was wise.
Oops.
One does not shout at scared animals to calm them.
So yeah, you guys do have the advantage that it's not like they can swarm you with all 18 of them, because you could just bottleneck them into the hallway. Downside, though, is that they do have dragon pistols.
Oh boy.
Guns.
Sleep!
So yeah, go ahead and toss that sleep off. I'll let you have it for free. FYI, if you guys miss the alarm, half of them would come up and would have found you in the hallway, and then the other half would be in the garrison. So
we made this more difficult on ourselves.
Depends. You made a different challenge.
We'll get more experience this way. Haha!
Yeah.
Sleep, range 90 feet. Let's see.
How many targets?
I'm going to use a 3rd level spell. It's how many hit points, actually.
Okay.
Creatures within 20 feet of a point you chose within range, and I'm going to choose a point that's going to affect the most number of creatures. I'm going to use a 3rd level spell to cast it, meaning I roll 7d8. No, sorry, 9d8 for how many hit points.
Okay.
So if we're using a 3rd level spell slot, 9d8, that is 9, 10, 19, 21, 27, 32, 38 hit points worth of ratmen or rats are going to fall over, sleeping for a minute. Unless they make their will checks, I believe, or is it not will anymore?
They probably
No
have to do
save.
a spell save. No save.
No save.
Oh, man.
Unless they're immune to being charmed or they're undead. I would
unlikely.
center it on one of the gun-wielding ones, if that's at all possible.
So how many hit points total did you get?
Oh,
You said
what did I say?
38, I think.
Yes, that's it. No, was it? 9, 10. I wish it automatically combined these. I may have to find a different dice roller. 10, 17, 18, 20, 31, 38, yes.
Okay. And
It doesn't kill them, but that's still a pretty solid hit if you count if it combines to form just enough to get everyone all of those 38 hit points.
let's just say then.
It depends on how I hit, I suppose.
Yeah.
I targeted one of the pistol-wielding ones, and anyone within 20 feet.
Did they take out dire creatures? I feel like they took out dire creatures. Oh well. Let's just say then the dire rats. All 6 of the dire rats fall over, and 2 ratmen fall over.
Excellent.
So there's 10 left?
Well, there's 22 total, and you knocked down 8. So.
Also, they can be intelligent about it and start waking up the others, but, maybe they won't.
And those are rounds not spent attacking us.
Yes, they have to use an action to slap the sleeper awake.
Right. So, okay. Initiatives.
All right, I already rolled. That's a 10.
Well, 19.
I continue my streak of terrible initiative rolls with a 4.
Okay.
That's okay. That means you're saving those good rolls for when you really need it.
Right. Okay, so
That's
then
how possibility works.
it looks like, Greg, you or Barbar will be up first, followed by the bigger ratmen, and then to be followed by everyone but the tiny ratmen, and then they get to go, which is fortunate because that's the largest group. So,
And I presume the gunners are in the back?
well, what you notice is that they all have some form of gun.
Oh, okay.
Well, we don't have to worry about stealth checks anymore, guys.
No, we don't.
Or perception checks, for that matter.
I rage and I charge into the nearest awake ratman.
Okay. Roll it.
That might not be the tactical. Oh, there he goes.
You hired a barbarian. This is your fault.
I acknowledge that this is our fault.
I rolled a 11 to hit.
Ooh.
But I do get 2 attacks per turn, so I assume 11 misses.
No, 11 will not hit.
All right. Number 2.
Do you get a charge bonus?
Oh, yeah, charge bonus. What's that, +2? Is it still +2?
Who knows?
Let's look it up for Barbarian. Rage.
It doesn't list it under my rage abilities, but if it's a thing that classes can do, like in 3rd edition, then I think it's a +2.
I actually can't find charge.
Looks like you just get additional damage.
That's okay. Second attack, better. 18.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. I drive my maul. I swing the first time, they sidestep, bring it around straight down for 11 plus 16 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Were you attacking one of the bigger ratmen or one of the tiny ratmen?
Bigger.
Okay, yeah, you splat him good.
All right.
He's still alive, though.
He's still standing or still alive?
Still standing.
Oh, well. Whose turn is it?
You're pretty gutsy for a rat.
The bigger one's got 12, so I'm guessing...
Musama has 10, and Theobald has less.
Alright,
yes.
So the 4 of them are going to go. And, well, somebody just... Well, 3 of them are going to shoot their rifles.
I don't like that.
And all miss terribly. And then
That part I like.
And the one nearby, they actually get 2 attacks. First attack misses. Second attack has... Okay, fine.
3, 2, 1. Brilliant.
This is called destiny.
So they're mostly ineffective. The Rat Lords, so...
Ah, Destiny. Much like my dice. I have a D20 I've personally named Destiny Inc.
No, you have to turn the safety off first, then shoot.
Downside to dragon rifles is that they take a full round to reload. Anyway, so Madam Mistana, you are up. And
well, why mess with a good thing? Mistana repeats the performance with the sleep.
Okay.
And it was 98, and I'm going to use a different dice roller. Well, that will actually do the addition for me. 37.
37.
Going from the ones with the lowest HP to the ones with the highest HP. I just noticed that.
Okay.
20-foot radius, I believe. Up to you how many that will target.
That'll get 6 more of the smaller Ratmen to be asleep. So now that there's only 4 of them awake.
And this is why spellcasters are terrifying.
So the next up would be Theobald.
Yes, I suppose so. All right, so I will cast Cloud of Daggers. Gives me a 5-foot cube, 4d4 slashing damage upon entering or starting in the cube. And I will place that in the second row of Ratmen.
If you hit one of the sleeping ones, they're going to wake up.
All right, if they're asleep, they must be lying on the ground. I will place it at, let's say, 4 feet off the ground.
Here you go.
Jeez.
Math.
And then when they're woken up, they can wake up into it.
Doom. All right. So how much damage is it?
All right, I rolled a 25, and it'll be 4d4 anytime anyone enters or stays ends their turn in that zone.
And how
or
big is
enters
the zone?
5 by 5 by 5 feet. It's not
Okay.
very large.
So it just takes up a single space.
Yeah.
So you could probably center it on one of the Rat Lords then.
Yes.
The big
I will
ones.
do that then. Yeah.
Okay.
Eat this, Rat Lord.
So the 25 hits, I guess. And
Yeah, I would think so. All right, let's roll that damage. Say 44. 4d4, okay. All 4s, come on.
Bring it.
That's not terrible.
So are you going to center it on the one that Greg splatted, or are you going to
Yes.
take the one?
No, I'll center it on the one Greg splatted.
Then that ends him. So
All right.
With horrible acid scarring.
Horrible knifey scarring.
Squeak, 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 melting, squeak.
Well, it's daggers, so it's more like slashy doom.
Oh,
Yeah.
it wasn't an acid sphere. It wasn't slashy sphere.
No.
Oh.
And anytime someone enters that square,
This
they
is one
take
of those
damage.
does it blend questions. Yes, it does.
Yes. Rat Lord's blend.
Make a
All right.
list. Write it down.
Okay, so now the 4 ratlings that are still awake are going to try to shoot at the terrifying spellcasters that are making all of their friends die.
Die.
2 for each of you.
Ugh.
So, Madam Mistana, 15, does that hit armor class?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
So, those are 2 hits.
For reference, my armor class is 10.
And the other one's gun jams or the third one's gun jams because Nat 1 is an auto.
Yes.
And so then 22 on Theobald.
Ooh, yeah, that'll hit. My armor class is 14.
Okay. So, see, the thing though is the way that guns apparently work in Ptolus is they do. So it's 8 plus 9 on Madame Mistana.
17. Ow.
And then 10 on Theobald.
Ah! I'm wounded.
Egads, I've been shot. This is most unpleasant.
So we resume the top of the order with Colic.
They are not your opponents. I am.
Oh.
And I'll continue trying to pound my way through the rat men, the bigger ones.
Okay.
What's the difference between the bigger ones and the smaller ones?
Whether or not they're a challenge rating 1/4 or 2.
Okay, so they just look bigger than the other ones.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll keep working my way through the big ones. Number 1.
Also, I believe one of the big ones is dead.
That one missed. And that one is a 15.
Versus a boss. That will not hit.
Ooh,
15
they have armor class 16.
Yep.
Stop moving!
Well, that's an interesting ability. I should have read that earlier. That would have been neat. So then it's the 3 of them, and 2 of them are going to spend a round reloading their guns.
Actually, before that happens, can I do a thing?
Sure.
My character has reckless attack. You can grant yourself advantage on melee attack rolls during your turn. If you do so and you aren't raging, I am raging, so that's fine. So I'm going to reroll both of those.
Okay.
That's crap, and that is better. 14 to 21.
That will hit.
Okay, that hits. And 10 damage on the attack.
Okay. Isn't there a drawback to doing that?
If you do reckless attack and you are not raging, attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. But I am raging, so there is no disadvantage.
He is too mad to be hit.
All right. So then, yeah, same as before. 2 of them are going to spend their turn reloading. 1 of them is going to swing at the barbarian that's all up in his face. I didn't.
Oh.
Okay, so the first attack, I'm going to guess hits.
Yes.
So that's 8 damage. And then the second one actually rolls at disadvantage, so does an 18 hit?
Yes.
All right. That's another 8 damage.
I hope you're still standing.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then next up is the rest of the party, and then the 4 poor little dudes.
All right, Madame Mistana will attempt to center another high-power sleep spell upon the ratlings who just shot her.
Just put them all asleep. Just make them all sleep.
You are going... It is simply going to sleep. You are going to go away gently into that. Good night. Good night. And that means another 45 hit points worth.
There it is.
Dang.
Okay. So that will put the rest of the ratlings asleep. And one of the rat lords will fall asleep. So now you have 2 that are still awake, one of which has been hit for 10 damage. So, Theobald, you are next.
I am up. Yes. These rat lords don't seem to be especially durable. Therefore, I will cast. How many rat lords are up? 2?
2. One of them has been hit.
All right. I'll cast Magic Missile.
Magic Missile.
The old classic.
What kind of weapon is Kolak using?
A maul.
A maul.
Big old hammer.
Sledgehammer.
I guess I should roll for each dart. You know what? I don't actually know if I have to roll for that at all, actually. Magic Missile. This is the first time I've cast Magic Missile. I think.
Nice. It's certainly the first time I've seen you cast Magic Missile.
Yeah. It does not say. It is instantaneous. Casting time 1 action. Range 120 feet. It does not say it is a ranged spell attack. And it's just evocation.
Yeah, each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range.
Alright, it just happens. Cool. Alright, then I will designate 2 missiles for the uninjured Rat Lord and the final missile for the injured Rat Lord.
Okay.
For my very pathetic 4+1 damage. So 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 damage for Rat Lord that is uninjured, and a very pathetic 5 damage for the Rat Lord that is injured.
Okay. Good to know. So that puts us back at the top with Colic the Barbarian.
Right, I will try to finish off the one that is still standing in front of me. There's 2 awake, so that works out for me. And I'll use Reckless Attack again.
Okay.
First attack is a 24.
Hits.
$13 damage.
Well, against that one, we'll take him out good. So now you just have the 1 left.
And following through on the swing. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that'll be 10 damage.
All right.
You really should run.
Well, he's going to swing at you with his scimitar. 19 hits, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so he will still... Second one will miss, though, because he rolls the second one at disadvantage. I remembered what the 2-hit was. 6 damage.
All right.
Okay. So, team casters.
We really need to start killing the sleeping one. They will be waking up very soon. And she holds up her crystal and let's see, what is the range of hold person? 60 feet. Yeah. Is the rat within 60 feet, Rat Lord?
Yeah. This room's not
Wisdom
bigger.
save against DC 15.
No.
Right, it's paralyzed.
Okay. All right, Theobald.
Let's see. That's a good point about killing the rest of these rat men. Although I think we could probably do it at our leisure.
No,
Each round's
not
only
really.
like 6 seconds, right? Well, all right, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't really have any area attacks.
Those 2 rat men will wake up first. Then there is those 6 in the back. Then those 4 and the Rat Lord.
Okay. Then I will cast. I guess I'll get back on the acid train and cast more acid splash on these lying down rat men.
Okay.
I rolled a terrible 3. Plus 6, which is 9. Probably not even enough to hit a prone person.
No.
Yeah, well, I just miss.
All right. Okay, so everyone is either asleep or somehow held. So
The paralyzed one can return to form very soon if he makes a wisdom save. So I suggest you finish that one off.
So Greg, how do you want to handle this?
I'll finish him.
All right. Swing it.
Swinging it.
You do have advantage. Well, you can't really have advantage twice.
Yeah. So, boy, do I love that advantage. The first one was a 3, but the second one was a 16 plus, so 20.
That'll hit.
Yeah, 20 something
It no longer has its dex bonus.
for 10 more damage.
That finishes him.
All right.
So you have one sleeping rat lord, 12 sleeping ratlings, and 6 sleeping dire rats.
Can we? How many of these can we coup before they start waking up?
The rat lord would be the hardest one to just coup. The other 18 have 5 hit points apiece. So,
So literally, Madame Mustana can go on and bash their brains because he gets max damage, right?
Right.
So,
all right.
Madame Mustana will start going over bashing in the skulls of rats and ratmen.
So between the 3 of you and the fact that Greg can do 2 attacks a round, you can squash 4 in a round. You have at least.
We're on
5.
round 4. There are 6 rounds left to take out the 6 rats and 2. There's 1 more round until 6 more rats.
Yeah, I was gonna say
we can do it.
Yeah. And if I'm raging, my max damage is 19. Is that enough to coup the last rat lord?
We can all attack him together.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we'll all
team attack.
So yeah, it would take you 4 rounds to chew through all of the
smaller rats,
which you'd have time for since you're just now entering round 5, and a minute is 10 rounds. So yes, you guys would be able to.
There is a frantic, coordinated effort between Madame and Astana, who knows which creatures are going to wake up first, and the others.
I just see it less of you're murdering them, but more of like picking up a sleeping one and tossing it into the cube.
Oh!
There you go. Yeah.
For efficiency's sake.
Blend!
So, all right, combat over. Good job with the sleep spells.
Yes.
There is just a pile of blended rat goo in the middle of the room. You know, Theobald, sometimes I think that magic is not good.
I think that it is a tool like any other, and just how it is used determines its goodness or badness.
Well, we just murdered an entire room of ratmen.
That is true. But they would definitely have murdered us had they had the opportunity.
This is true, yes. By the way, I think I am going to take a little rest now.
They were enemies. They were threatening those who would. They were protecting those who would threaten the city. As
Indeed.
I polished the blood off my maul, and my greaves, and my armor, and my face.
Okay, I'm going to roll a few dice to get back hit points.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
and we take a short rest, like 5 minutes of just whew.
Yep.
And that means I now have. I'm going to have to spend another one. And another one. And I'm just on full. And all my hit dice are spent. So, well, I also recover a 3rd level spell with my arcane recovery. All right, take a deep breath, and then let us hope that these shots have not alerted the entire cultist base.
Those sleep spells are exhausting, yes?
What?
Those sleep spells, they exhaust you.
At the level I cast them, yes. It was not an ordinary casting of the spell, but I can cast several more. It will just be weaker. But in mass combat like this, it is usually standard practice to cast the strongest so that the enemy will have the least chance to deal damage to you and your troops. Chem has been at war with itself for a very long time, I'm afraid. These things, you get to know them.
That is somewhat disturbing to hear. I am not surprised you fled, or left, I should say. I don't know if you were driven out or if you left of your own accord.
Oh, quite of my own volition. My family, I'm afraid, do not approve of my current project, shall we call it.
The menagerie.
Yes.
I see the wisdom of your strategy, but best to please keep yourself safe.
Well, if this happens again and I am shot up too much, I shall retreat.
Okay. So you clear through, you sift through the goo, and you realize that there's no exit beyond this garrison.
We don't have to sift through the goo. We have prestidigitation for that.
That's right.
We're wizards. I mean, seriously. How else would we get the blood off the walls?
It's quite useful for cleaning the lab.
Call up fumes and realize he's just been polishing his equipment now for nothing.
Okay, so yeah, that's the weird part. There's no other exit out of this area. Nothing.
There must be some way to enter the room that we saw with the peephole.
Was there anything in this room other than the rats?
Also, I missed it. Did we find something in the goo?
A silver idol of a crouching rat man.
Religion?
I was not aware rat men had gods. Or at least not specific rat man gods.
I'll roll religion.
Okay.
12. Me neither.
There's Ratman culture is kind of
an unexplored field.
Yeah, but it would make sense that if the Chaos cults can recruit them en masse, then it's probably due to some kind of religious edifice. So there either is a rat god that is aligned with the Chaos cults, or the Chaos cults have convinced these rat men that there's a rat god affiliated with the chaos cults.
Yes, that would make sense.
And then the way to... then we just need to proselytize.
Or we need to start spreading the word among the ratmen that they are worshipping a fake god.
I mean, it could be a real god. It could just be that their god is not present in their daily lives like other clerics, and they don't really have clerics, and the chaos cultists are just taking advantage of that.
Notes.
It's more.
Ratmen gods. Alignment.
So
Well, very well. Are any of their tools of trade salvageable?
I mean, every single rat person had some form of dragon pistol or dragon rifle.
I will be right back.
Okay.
I'll just take these rifles and run off. Are those things valuable? If this isn't intended to be loot, just tell me. I'm happy to let it lie.
I mean, you would have to probably end up having to take them all out because, they're not going to treat them and clean them in a military fashion to make sure that they stay functional.
Yeah, a number of them did fail quite spectacularly at shooting anything at all.
Yep.
I don't trust these newfangled gun devices. Give me a hammer or an axe any day, and I'll show you what I can do with it.
I mean, they're probably... A dragon rifle in good new condition is probably worth about 500 gold. So...
someone is equipping these ratsmen. I wonder who is funding the effort.
You'd think they would have equipped somebody who had better aim.
Oh, yes.
So, I mean, there's at most 8,000 gold's worth of firearms scattered about this room. Probably you won't get the full 8,000 because they're not new and they're not well tended. You probably could at least get half.
That's still a smeg load of gold.
Yep.
But, who's going to carry 16 rifles?
Nobody. And Tensis floating disc them out of there once we're done.
Okay.
Alternatively, I have a backpack and 20 strength.
Or that.
Probably just want to make sure that all the powder is gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
But for now, just toss them in a pile, and if the barbarian can fit them all in his backpack, which I doubt, he can take them. If not, we'll come back to them.
Right, or you can just... there's probably cloth. You can make a big enough bundle and just tie it to the barbarian's back. But
yeah, we'll do that then.
As you say, madam.
I don't want to waste too much time on this.
Right.
Since there was a number of bam, 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 and then a lot of...
Well, if you remember, there was not a whole lot of noise that you didn't hear the ratmen from the main entry hall to begin with. So
yeah,
and you're not seeing any exits. And now that you know to look for peepholes because they exist, you didn't really find any peepholes in this area either. So the answer is probably back into the main hallway.
Yeah, there's a secret room with mist. Secret door, I mean.
Yep.
There's these cults and their perception-based plot locks.
Yeah.
Seriously, Madame Mustana will Theobald will presumably follow us.
Mm-hmm.
So we've loaded down the Barbarian with 4,000 gold's worth of rifles. And a lot of more question, like who the hell is funding giving that much gold away to Ratman? And Madame Mustana will just simply start not on the wall with the peephole where the other room is, but on the wall everywhere else. She will carefully use her quarterstaff to just tap the wall to see if she can find anywhere where the sound is different to indicate there's something behind. And she will ask the keen-eared barbarian to listen as well.
All right.
Do
wisdom and Perpeter 3.
19. And we'll see what Theobald gets when he gets back, if that wasn't good enough.
Dear Google, please work.
Google, not working. Conceivable. So, Kolak, what manner of tribe are you from? Is it west of Ptolus, northeast? I believe the warring tribes are coming from the northeasterly direction. Tell me about your culture.
I've known the northern tribes. We've traded with them from time to time, but they are... I mean, barbarians do as you say. We loot, we pillage, but we still maintain trade because, quite frankly...
you are not insane.
Because we don't want the rest of the world to come down on us. We want to be useful to somebody. Otherwise, who would have use for us?
Also, spices are quite good, yes?
This is true.
I own many spice farms, or rather spice plantations, you could say, back in Kem.
Even the dumbest sheep knows the value of being part of a herd.
So you are herding people then? You keep sheep?
We keep some herd animals, yes. What we have available depends on who we've dealt with recently.
Theobald breaks out of his sleep, brief sleep. What?
Please, do you hear anything when I knock on this wall?
All right, knock on that wall and we'll find out.
Perception check.
Apologies, Theobald. My sheep counting must have put you asleep.
18.
So 19 is our highest then. In our search for secret doors.
This place is devoid of secret doors. Contrary to all other cult people we've encountered.
It seems uncharacteristic. Therefore, there must be one.
All right, let's do that.
I would offer to begin smashing the walls in, but I doubt even my maul would serve against stone.
And then there. And then for your reference.
Ooh.
There you go. There's the map of the area that you've explored so far. And I'm sharing the map with you now so that you finally tap your way into the illusory wall.
Oh, I thought I checked that.
You checked the wrong side of the room.
And I even spoke about it. Silly, silly Madame Mustana. Why are you so stupid? Let's go.
We all make mistakes. We all
Yes.
make.
Like, I heard you mention the illusory wall while you were looking at the banner, and I was just like, come on, come on. And
Had I seen this picture and you said the banner was opposite, I thought it was opposite the corridor, not opposite the peephole.
okay.
So I got a little bit confused when you said that peephole was opposite the banner, but I didn't think about it, which is why I'm now chastising myself for being stupid.
Fear not, madame. A failure is a lesson. A second failure is death, however.
Well, I hope I have learned. So, please, lead on, Kolok.
I lead on.
All right.
Actually, Madame Mustana will do something she hasn't done before.
Well,
She will dig into her pouch and bring out a magical pearl that glints in the light from Theobald's hat. And she will hold it up, and there seems to be some kind of energy transfer going on from her and the pearl as the pearl dims slightly. And the inner glow in the pearl just disappears, and she puts it back in the pouch and says, "Very well. This should help me be able to cast more spells. For today, at least."
Very useful item.
Ah, indeed. It is from my homeland. Many of our wizards have them.
Strange traditions you city folk have. Collect shrugs and moves on.
I'm going to have to do this in a different way. Stop that.
Well, I am newly arrived in Ptolus, myself. I come from the faraway land of Kem.
Kem.
There are many, many wizards. It lies to the southeast of the empire.
I have not had the pleasure.
Oh, we are a. Well, you might not be so approving of our nation. We have something of a reputation, I'm afraid. What with the civil wars and the magical horrors, when wizards war against wizards, it gets nasty.
Philosophies differ between tribes on when inter-family strife is justified. If there's reason for it, I see no problem with it. The strong survive, the weak make room for more strong.
Yes, well, when you get magic users involved, it can get quite complicated.
Okay. So, sorry about that. Had to line some things up. I just don't think I could do this if I didn't have two monitors, to be honest.
I feel the lack myself sometimes.
One
to keep track of. All right, so you go through the illusory wall. About 20 feet in, you find a door.
Well, this is a door. We know what we do with doors. We stare intently at them, hoping to find the trap. Roll dice.
Mm-hmm.
I did 18.
5.
There are no traps. 18.
Oh, what?
But if you remember, you saw at least the shadows of 3 individuals when Madame Astana looked through the peephole earlier, so that you know that there are people on the other side of this door.
Okay.
Well, I think perhaps I shall do something then. Kolak, would you allow me to enhance you?
As you wish, madame.
This is a spell that will make time speed up for you. For several long moments, you will be able to move faster, act faster, and strike with your maul faster. And then, once the effect is over, you will be exhausted for a short moment as time catches up to you all at once. So I suggest you finish the fight before then, lest you be left disadvantaged in the middle of battle.
Interesting. If this combines with my rage, I'll be unstoppable.
Yeah, I suppose it shall.
Let's try it.
You get haste cast on you.
All right.
Ooh.
What does that do in 5th ed?
Oh, things. No longer quite as awesome things, though. Haste. Let me look it up. Willing creature, so you had to be willing.
Mm-hmm.
Your speed is doubled. You gain a +2 bonus to AC. Have advantage on dexterity saving throws. And gain an additional action on each of your turns. Action can only be used to take the attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. When the spell ends after a minute, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. Lethargy? Lethargy?
Lethargy.
Like that.
Lethargy. All right. I'll post it in chat, just so you know.
So, for the duration with Barbarian, you could have... With
3
Barbarians already getting... Yeah, you could get up to 3 attacks in a round.
I'll take that.
All right. He gets haste and open door.
All right. Combat's gonna start, so... But beforehand, painted in horrific combinations of color, this room is disturbing to spend time in, unless one is a Chaos Cultist, insane, or both. 2 folding wooden screens create a partition between the main chamber and the 20-foot square area in the northwest corner. The main room has no furnishings, although an ever-burning torch rests in a sconce along the north wall, and a normal lantern full of oil hangs on a hook on the south wall. There are stairs on the north end of the room, and there are 4 cultists. Yep. 4 cultists look at you at shock, and combat begins.
Hello, brothers. Are we intruding?
Oh, you're going to try that. Okay. Roll it.
Good luck.
It was more of a sardonic comment, really. It's not deceive at all. She's being mischievous.
Okay.
In the sense that she's raising up her magical crystal threateningly.
Okay. So it is still going to be combat.
Oh, yes.
All right.
But she does know that they're the Brotherhood of Venom, so...
Dice, just FYI, Dice Stream has kicked the bucket for me.
Here is another dice roller. I posted in chat.
All right.
Kolak waves his hand in front of his face for a bit, kind of adjusting to the spell that was just cast. I rolled a nat 1 on initiative, so I have 3.
Oh, yeah. You're not used to this.
Ouch.
Initiative is a dexterity check, and so don't you have advantage on dexterity checks being
Saves.
hasted? Oh, saves.
Saves, not checks.
Let's be fair about this. Madame Mustana gets 6 because she's too busy being mischievous towards the brothers.
I also get a 6.
So essentially,
I
we're just going in.
toe.
Aha! We've intruded into your secret. Why are you attacking us?
Certainly, there's no one behind this door.
So 6 in. I'm sorry. What did you get?
3.
3. Okay, so it'll be 3 of them, then all of you, and then the last one of them.
The Dice Stream, it's back.
Okay, so all right, so the one to act first is a wizard, and maybe you guys will get some on the back end of this magic sucks action.
Not if I have anything to say about it, but I don't, because we'll be going last.
Well, at least we'll know who to target first.
Yes.
So a streak flashes from their finger, blossoms into a low roar at you guys, an explosion of flame.
Oh, not fireball.
Everyone must make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, that one.
16, hooray!
That might actually do it. 20 certainly does.
Yep.
Oh dear. Oh dear me. 6.
Fa! Battle wizards! No sense of subtlety.
I object to that remark, but acknowledge its truthfulness.
We have a chemistry already. I like it. You just think back to the giant pile of rat parts in the corridor.
Right.
There.
And all right, yeah. Just us dumping the rats into the cloud of daggers.
Yeah. Anyway.
One of the more horrific moments Madame Mustana has been with in her career.
So everyone made their saves then?
No, I got a 6.
Oh, okay. All right. So
We'll
Since
still
we
take
dive
damage.
for the sides of the corridor.
Yeah, the wizards just, fireball, we know what this is all about.
Yeah, exactly.
it's 10.
What is this fireball you speak of?
All right. So the barbarian takes 20. Everyone that made the save takes half, so that's 10.
Ow.
Ouchie McGouchie. Ooh, that'll put me at a rootin' tootin' 6.
Ooh. You should have. We did take a short rest.
Yeah, but I didn't. We did take a short rest. I didn't do anything during that short rest.
Oh,
You
you
didn't
should
really
have.
take damage that last fight.
I did. I took 10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got me one. They got me with the rifles.
I might have to throw you a bottle of healing then.
I do have 3 healing potions. So I will be taking
right.
some of those.
Okay. So that one goes.
Alright. 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so the next one to act actually just starts proselytizing.
Proselytizing? Proselytizing.
Yes. talking about how only through the path of chaos can one finally seek the absolute tranquility of nothingness, and etc., etc. So these aren't necessarily chaos cultists, but these are. I won't require religion. You've heard of these people. They call themselves the seekers of the outer reaches, where they seek to reach the end of all existence and be one with the nothing.
That does not sound very interesting. Right.
Existence is where I keep all of my things.
Okay, so essentially he's doing a call to battle. He's going to keep up everyone else. And
somebody has returned. Sorry about that.
No.
My internet got fucking weird. I'm so sorry.
Well, it's not your fault.
It's the right time.
You don't have to be sorry for things that are not your fault.
Life is fucking weird! But guess who's back?
Xerxes. Woo! Please stop killing these cultists.
It's gonna give it to you! Alright, so...
Also, make a saving throw versus Fireball.
Oh, fuck. God damn it! well, 12... Hold on. Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay,
It's a dexterity save.
Yeah.
Alright, so dex... Oh, God, it's 11.
This all works in the narrative. There was this really trippy wall that we were all staring at, so, yeah.
You just got...
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, 12. 12? Did I die, or... I don't know, shit.
No. We just blended an entire room full of ratmen and dire rats. By blended, I mean Paramamustama cast a sleep spell 3 times. Theobald conjured up a sphere of knives, and then we tossed all the bodies into it. It was horrifying.
All right. So I missed the worst. Okay. Well, I guess 11. Oh, damn. I probably got hurt. Okay, cool.
You take 20 fire damage.
Dang it, I'm still alive. Holy shit. That's great.
So yeah, the last action is, since they can cast spells. The last one is going to cast a spell and puts a shimmering field around the caster who cast you.
Denied!
Got
a spell.
Oh! No, Xerxes is praying? Does that make sense?
Well, what's your initiative at?
I rolled like 11 total, like 12 minus 1. So
okay, so you'll be up first after this last dude acts.
Wow, that's actually kind of fucked up. So all right, yeah, we'll do that.
So
what's wrong with you people?
So you roll poorly. You counterspelled the shield of faith that the cleric was trying to throw on the wizard.
You can only counter spells right?
No.
Oh.
One reaction which you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell. You attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. If the creature is casting a spell 3rd level or lower, its spell fails and has no effect. Is it 3rd level or lower?
It is a 1st level spell, so...
Oh well. Then I wasted a 3rd level slot on that. But such is the way of things.
Well, you prevented the wizard from getting a +1 bonus to 18, so... That's probably a good idea.
5% miss hit chance. It helps.
Yep.
I just wanted to be used counterspell, to be honest. I should have spent it on the fireball, but I forgot.
Alright, so Xerxes, you have snapped out of your chaos-induced
daze,
and you got roasted by a fireball. How do you respond?
Violently. Like seriously, I mean, like seriously, I snap out something and something like hurts me. I'm violent, right? Isn't that how you're supposed to know? I don't know.
That makes
Even
sense.
cultists who start proclaiming their allegiance to nothingness. They want existence to become nothing.
Oh god, it's even more violent. I'm like, right? No? I'm all things must
Which
exist.
one do you want to stab? There are 4 present. One is a wizard, one is a cleric, one is a preacher of sorts, and one hasn't acted yet.
So the question is, who is more chaotic?
Who did just throw a fireball at you?
Well, who did?
The wizard.
Well, that motherfucker's gonna get hurt. I mean, seriously. That's too chaotic, motherfucker. No, seriously. He's like all, here's chaos, I've got a fireball for you. No, fuck you, dude. So, in more in-player terms, what manner of chaos greets me? I will destroy you. Yeah, so wizard is gonna get a face full of a longsword.
All right.
No, I mean, is that wrong or is?
No, that's fine.
Sounds entirely appropriate.
Just roll it.
That was a 16 natural plus 6 to hit,
That'll
so 22. So D8 plus 4 slashing, and does smite count?
If you burn a spell slot on it, you don't decide whether or not you use it until you actually hit.
How many spell slots do I have? Have I used any?
You used one earlier, but you guys took an extended rest, so you got all your spell slots back.
I'll like D6. I'll do a spell slot. Hell yeah. So that is if he's evil. If he's not, I've wasted it. But
no, that smite doesn't. No, it just.
Oh,
it's not about evil anymore.
It's about whether or not you spend some of your holy power to do it. So
in that case, I'll spend the thing. So I did the 4 on the regular.
So you're burning a level 1 slot for 2d8 or a level 2 for 3d8 damage.
1 for 1d8, I guess, just for giggles.
1 is 2d8, and then.
Oh, 1 is 2d8. Oh, fuck, Jesus. That is a 4 for the sword, 11 for the slot, and hold on.
4 for the strength for.
Yep, 19? Pretty much. So that might hurt.
19.
Yeah,
that does hurt. Okay, so then the rest of you guys are up, and then the last one to act is the actual not caster. So
now life sucks.
Madame Mistana will cast. She'll attempt to cast a 2nd level sleep centered on the cleric. So that is 78.
Okay.
Right. You go to bed. 35. Does he have 35 hit points or less?
He does not.
So he has more.
Yes.
Nothing happens. Or rather, it attempts within 20 feet to target someone who has 35 or less. I'll try not to target our own people, but the Xerxes did run forward.
I'm guessing Xerxes, you have more than 35 hit points, right?
Well, it's not the total, it's the current.
Right.
I might just have team killed someone.
Go for it.
Well, it goes by whoever has the lowest, right? How many hit points do you have left, Xerxes?
Okay, so I was down to 4, and I was down.
You did heal up after the encounter, the first encounter.
You were at full, and then you took 20 from the fireball.
So, if I healed up at 4, I would have 32.
Oh dear.
Go for it. Have fun.
No, he's standing next to the wizard, and the wizard just took 19 to the face.
Oh, that's true.
So the wizard actually slumps over because...
Well, not the intention, but still good.
Hey, I mean, if I could be like a target for people, I mean, shit.
I mean, yeah, you wouldn't have gotten any of them with a 35 unless they'd taken damage. So
that is the danger of sleep spells.
Yep.
All right.
And the barbar.
I gave it someone, fell over. All right, cool.
Give someone. Go on.
There we go.
Is it me? I thought I got a 3.
You tied with their last dude to act, and so the way it works is the 3 casters, you guys, and then their melee dude.
Has Theobald taken a turn, though?
No. Theobald has not taken a turn. He's going last.
So the wizard just went down. I'm going to charge at the preacher and rage.
Okay.
And reckless attack. I will show you the violent beauty of chaos.
Ooh.
That is a 20 on the first try. Do I have
20?
A nat 20. Do I have to roll to confirm?
Yes, you do.
Okay. 17 plus 24 to...
Holy shit! I just forgot something.
Okay. So, Asco,
you have advantage on dexterity saving throws. The fireball was a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you did that before. Oh, that's right. You did haste before I went in.
Yes.
To demonstrate how fucked up my computer is, I'm going to ask. Nobody heard X going to give it to you. Just kick in. Okay.
Are you willing to retcon the fireball? I mean, I still have a bunch of...
You know what? Actually, no. Retcon the fireball to X don't give it to you. I mean, that'd be funny. I'm just saying, like, oh, God. I might have to log back out and log back in. Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that.
My second dex save was a modified 20 on the fireball.
Then you got 10 hit points back.
Yay!
Hooray!
So you confirm the critical. So the way criticals work is the amount of dice that you roll gets doubled. Everything else stays the same.
Okay, so 2d12 plus 7.
Yes.
Yep.
19.
Yikes.
Swap.
All right, I'll be right back. Sorry. Fixing things.
All right.
All right, I guess it's my turn now.
Yep.
Hooray!
Doesn't he have an extra action thanks to his haste?
Oh, yeah, you do
have.
Yeah.
That's right. I apologize.
That's right. You have
I
3
have 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just got so excited from crit. I never crit in D&D ever my whole life. I was weaned on I was weaned on 3rd edition in high school. I never freaking crit. Okay.
You probably had bad dice.
Probably. Yeah, I bought the original box set, like the crappy orange. Anyway,
The very same eye bolt.
Second attack is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Perfect. 18 damage.
Okay, 18 plus 19 is
37.
37. Still up.
Okay, number 3.
Okay.
$21 to hit, number 3.
Yep.
Min damage, unfortunately, but that's still 8.
That knocks him out.
All right.
Preach this, bonk.
Oh man, I'm so freaking high right now.
So Theobald, you were lower than 3? I'm sorry.
Yeah. I got a good old 2.
Ooh.
Okay, so the last up is a fighter who's going to come up and make his 2 attacks against the barbarian. So 26 hits, but I'm going to guess a 16 does not.
To which target?
You.
Me. 16 hits.
No, +2 due to haste, remember?
Oh, there you go. That misses.
Alright, so the one does hit, though. Seven slashing.
Okay.
Okay, back. Sorry about that.
Hello, Sean.
Alright, so now it's...
Carry on, Dan.
I'll say now it's the
Okay. I will cast Acid Splash, and or not Acid Splash, Chromatic Orb with the acid type of damage.
Okay.
And that is a spell attack. I thought I rolled it, but apparently not. Oh, no, I did. It's 11 plus 6, 17 at the last remaining person up, who I believe is a fighter.
No, there are still two up. There's
Cleric and fighter.
a cleric.
All right,
and a fighter.
then I would target the fighter anyway.
Okay.
He's the most dangerous.
And what is he rolling to avoid it, or does he just get...
It's a ranged spell attack. I need to beat his AC, and I rolled 11 plus 6, which is 17.
That does not hit.
Well, arcs over his shoulder, I suppose.
Yep. Okay, so now we're at the top of the order, which is just the cleric. Well, it recognized Madame Mistana as a threat. And
Certainly.
Going to... Well, since it wouldn't be right to just call it Sacred Flame, we'll call it the Sacred Void, and they're going to try to toss... They're going to use a cantrip on you. So a dexterity saving throw.
All right. 10.
All right, so that does not. And that is 9 radiant damage.
Woohoo!
That is a 2d8 cantrip. That is pretty boss.
Holy shit. Clerics are pretty boss. So Madame Mustana just gets existence sucked out of her.
Right.
You exist less now.
Okay,
wow.
So then it's Xerxes, Madame Mistana, and Kalik.
Is Xerxes present?
Xerxes.
I think we lost him again.
I'm here. I mean, I'm what?
Oh, there you are. All right.
Turn.
Sorry about that. I mean, seriously, no. All right. So what am I doing?
You fought a wizard, then the wizard fell over, snoring.
Right. So
there's still a cleric and a fighter standing. The fighter is chopping at the barbarian. The cleric just threw void at Madame Mistana and sucked existence out of her.
Oh, fuck. Priorities? I mean, seriously, no. Cleric, holy shit.
There you go.
I'm going to murder the cleric.
All right.
I mean, shit. I mean, what would you do? I mean, seriously. Would you not
Carry
murder
on.
the cleric?
Carry on.
What do you do?
It's 15 plus the attack with the longsword is 6, so 21. Yeah.
That'll hit.
And I guess the 1d8. That is, oh, hey, an 8 plus 4 slashing, so 20, oh, sorry, 12. Yeah. That should hurt, I hope. I mean, really.
It was damage. So then it's Madame Mistana.
Ha! Your philosophy lacks substance. She'll shout at the cleric.
Good God.
And it needs to make a wisdom save. DC 15. He's probably going to, but oh well.
You never know. He could do that and roll a 1.
Then I'll roll 2d4. As he takes psychic damage from her biting insult, vicious insult. 3 damage. He now has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay.
As he reels from that burn. God damn. Is this the kind of life I'm going to live now? They'll make mockery out of my my beliefs.
All right, so now it's going for the 3 attacks per round barbarian blunder.
More like a meat tenderizer? Yeah, that.
Waka.
Fighter. Hey there, guy who hurt me. You look tough.
What?
$21 on the first hit.
That'll hit.
$14 damage.
Okay.
Number 2. $16 to hit.
That misses.
Right.
Are you using your reckless thing in raging?
Yes.
Okay, so you have advantage.
I have advantage on all attacks.
Okay.
Very much.
I didn't know if you were rolling them both and telling me just the better one or what.
No, yeah, I rolled a 7 and a 9 on the die.
Okay.
Third attack with a 25, however.
That one will hit.
And that last hit is 18 damage.
So it's 32 total this round. All right.
I do my usual sweeping attack maneuver and then coming down the head, but the second hit, I'm not used to my speed, so I overshoot the second attack, but then I just come back up for the third and uppercut it.
All right, so then it's him, and he's just going to do his less exciting. Oh, I didn't read that. Hopefully I didn't roll a 19 before. 16 and 19.
16 hits. 19 hits.
Wait, I thought 16 missed you last time.
Oh, no, that's right, the haste bonus. Yeah, 16 misses, 19 hits, just hits.
All right. And that's 11 slashing.
Yay, I'm below half hit points. Bring it.
Doesn't that turn stuff on for you? I forget. Next up is, well, Theobald.
Yay! All right. More chromatic orbs to be tossed, hurled at enemy fighters.
For massive damage?
Hopefully. I missed. I rolled a 9. Well, okay. That's that.
So we're back at the beginning with the cleric and the not happy.
That's
So does he focus on the half-elf paladin who just came up behind him and stabbed him, or does he continue casting magic at the woman who belittled his life's philosophy of becoming nothing?
Kind of makes you wonder, really. I mean, when you think about it. I mean, part of it might just be the fact that Does he care about his bollocks? I mean, just throwing it out there.
I think, Sean, that you've gone too far afield.
I'm sorry, that's my fault. Okay, I'm off base. So,
yes, you should certainly be concerned about his penis. I mean, this is really the important part.
I'm just saying, I'm throwing it out there. Like, is that a concern, or is he like totes into his faith? Throwing it out there, just minorly. I don't know. Shit. Might not be.
Is there a penalty for casting in melee? I forget.
I have no idea. You can give him disadvantage if you want, I suppose, but I don't believe you gave that to me when those insects were mauling me.
I will accept it for principle alone. So, just saying.
It's not your disadvantage, it's the cleric's.
Well, I was saying I would accept it off of what I just said. So, that's all.
Okay. I'm lost. Are we still talking about the philosophy of nothingness and how it concerns one's genitals, or are we back on...
We're back on when I figure out whether or not...
Yeah, we're back on when I figure out that thing. So I was like going back to that. Like, oh my god, my character is like being all weird and nihilistic. So, no, I'll take a penalty if I need to, right? I don't know.
No.
We're trying to figure out whether or not there's a...
The cleric, because he got burned with an insult, a vicious mockery insult, he has disadvantage.
Right.
All right.
But we're trying to see if he has something else.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the way they have 5th Ed set up is that advantage or disadvantage are really the only status effects.
All right. No, sorry. Just like trying to like make sure I've got a grasp on the situation.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I mean, I was, being more abstract with it because, well,
okay.
That's what I do. So, all right.
He's going to just cast... he's going to cast Cure Wounds on himself then.
Yeah, then he loses the disadvantage because that's not an attack and it only lasts for a round.
Right.
Right, and he'll probably get the shit beat out of him.
Oh, yes.
So,
hopefully.
I mean, because I'm going after him. Are you? I mean, shit. So, yeah.
14, so he'll heal himself back up. 2d8 plus 2, so he's back to full. He's taking care of himself, and so Xerxes, it's you. Sean?
Yeah, so I guess I'm hitting the cleric again. I mean, it's going to be great.
Okay.
18 plus...
That'll hit.
Yeah, plus the, I guess the whole thing really doesn't help. So, yeah, no, it hits. It's a D8. So, 6 plus 4, 12.
Okay. Alright, so, Madame Mistana.
Oh, so now you want to add substance back to something. You are quite the hypocrite.
That's where I was going first. I thought you'd be like, great. I don't know. Yeah.
No, that's the vicious mockery.
Yeah.
Again, the in-character thing was like drawing into it, like, no, you're great, you're wonderful. No, I'm
firing past each other.
DC 15 will say.
As part of it, I'm like, it's like being a tampon for punishment. So sorry, thought I'd throw that out there.
No, that will not be enough. That's a 14. So, okay.
All right. 2d4 then, and disadvantage. 2d4, 7 this time. He realizes that I have a point.
Quite possibly. All right. The bouncing barbarian, brutal beating blender is up.
All right.
Fighter versus barbarian. Who will win?
Me.
Hasted fighter versus barbarian.
Hasted raging barbarian versus fighter. Oh shit!
I wouldn't take the odds on the fighter.
Do thing.
Murder, death, kill. That is 25 to hit.
Hits.
12 damage.
Okay.
$24 to hit.
Hits.
15 damage.
Okay.
$16 to hit.
Does not hit.
So it takes the last scimitar slash or whatever it was off the arm, pops him in the face with the maul.
Twice.
Clubs him. He catches the second maul strike on the arm, but then kind of doubles back and evades the third one.
Yeah.
All right. So, speaking of, his two attacks, one will hit, one will miss. That one's only 7, though. And then it's Theobald's turn.
All right. Is out of level 1 spells.
Wow.
Don't you have sorcerer points you can start spending?
I do. So, which is man, we just can't take these guys down.
Well, we're almost there.
I can't believe I missed on those chromatic orbs twice in a row. All right, so yes, I will convert. Let's see. It gives me a chart on how I convert these sorcerer points. Let's look that up. Not ranger, not rogue. Here we are. All right, I will spend 2 and give myself another first level casting. Another first level slot. I will try chromatic orb for the final time. If it does not work, I will move on to something else.
Okay.
It is an orb of acid. Come on, hit that fighter.
Acid or acid?
It's acid. All right, 16 plus 6.
Hey,
Finally.
right out there.
There you go. That'll do it.
Hooray. All right, I do 3d8 damage plus 3. There we are. Let's see, 11, 18 plus 3, 21.
Yeah, he's done.
Finally.
Okay, so you have a sleeping wizard for a few more rounds, and a cleric that is now going to act, and is going to cure wounds himself again. That one is a less helpful. That one is less than helpful. That one only healed him for 9. And so now the 4 of you get to have at.
So we're
Starting
healing
with
a thing?
Xerxes.
Are we healing a thing? I mean, I can like totes heal a thing. I mean, if I need to.
No, that was the cleric healing himself, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, you bastard. All right, so okay, so we're healing or we're attacking? I think we're healing, right? We're healing?
It's up to you, but the cleric you're trying to fight just healed himself.
Oh, in that case, motherfucker gonna die. Sorry, had a moment. Protect the evil sanctuary. I'm looking over my spells here.
Barbarian thinks maybe the paladin has anger issues.
Yeah.
Paladin has memory issues, to be honest. No, it happens. I mean, seriously, you go through a traumatic experience, your life goes through things, and sometimes you black out and shit happens and you don't know what's going on. You fall asleep because you don't sleep normally. Life happens. So, thought restoration, cure wound spells, magic weapon.
And this is probably a time to just pile on the gang beating.
Yep.
Right. So, who is ready to lay the beat down?
Pretty much everyone.
Yes.
Who is X? Because X gonna give it to you.
Xerxes is going to give it to the cleric, I imagine.
Am I that high, like, level? I mean, really? I mean, come on. All right. No, fuck it. Yeah. All right. Never mind.
If you got it, flaunt it.
I'll beat the motherfucker down. All right. Well, let's do this. Okay. No. Yeah. I just set aside like a D20 that had 1 to 10, 1 to 10. So just so you know, it was physically there. I have one. Actually, I've got like 4. But anyhow, I'm old. X gonna give it to him. I mean, I'm like jump in, and if do I need to like spend another for smite? I'll do it. If I can.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
It's happening.
So what'd you roll to hit?
I just rolled a blue 20-sided die, and it just came up 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Roll again for crits.
Yeah, confirm the critical.
Okay, it's not as good, but it's 18. I mean,
That'll hit. So if you're
I'm smiting.
Okay. The thing is, though, is like smiting is in the same realm as a sneak attack. You don't double those dice. You only double the weapon die.
Cool. All right. So weapon die is 2d8, and what is the smite? Just like one more.
2d8 if you burn a first level. 3d8 if you burn a second level.
Will you permit higher, or I mean, since I just said I just smite, it's like hold on. No, what if I burned up? I mean, going over it.
I only think you spent a first level slot.
Yeah. So
that sounds right.
If I've got a second, I mean,
You have 4 level 1s and 2 level 2s.
So I've at least got a level 2 to burn.
Yes.
In which case, I will do so.
Okay, so roll 48 plus your strength damage.
Damn.
Well, actually, since he critted, that's 5d8.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So I'm not actually going to give it to you. I'm getting swifty. Is that where we're going here?
I thought not get references. I just need math.
It's all good. Time to get swifty in here. 17 plus 8, that'd be 25, plus the actual weapon on its own is plus 4, because I'm figuring I only have the weapon once. I don't know.
Yes.
Okay. 25 plus 4, 29?
Okay.
That is considerable.
That is a large amount of damage.
Pretty good.
That should hurt, I hope. But then again, things are epic in and of themselves, and sometimes they're not dead. So.
Right. So next up is Madame Mistana.
You go to bed.
Woofda.
So that is, I believe, 5d8. And let's see if that makes it through his remaining HP. 5d8 for a 1 level sleep. 24.
Yep, he falls asleep.
All right, I have rope. We tie these people up. And we have more prisoners.
Alrighty.
The church will certainly have many people to interrogate regarding this matter.
Oh, damn, was I useless?
From their
Again.
silly philosophies. What were you saying, Xerxes?
Was I useless again?
No,
No,
you were quite useful.
It's great.
Yes.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
You stood in the way of the people wanting to murder me. I appreciate that very much, Xerxes.
Let's try.
All right.
I'm sorry, man. What? No, I know. Sorry.
Are we done?
Yes, we search these people for whatever they are carrying. We bind them and gag them. I doubt we will get much in the way of useful information out of them without...
Actually, the wizard will turn on.
Specific help?
He will realize that he's been beat, and he will tell you everything you want to know if you let him go.
Hi-oh.
This is not actually the cult you're after, is it?
I mean, not specifically.
I mean, could we be assholes and say that, like, we say he's gonna go free, but then, like...
You could not, because you're lawful good.
Oh, god damn it. Could you guys do that? And I'm, like, in the corner, like, talking to myself? Sorry.
Theobald, you handle this. Xerxes, come over here. I do not think these paintings are very good for your state of mind. You had a bad reaction to the twisting walls in the previous room. Let's see if we can.
I like cotton candy and waffles.
Keep the chaotic influence from further affecting.
Just, like, distract me, like draw me off, and then do the thing to get the information. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and that is happening.
Right. Yes.
I will. Do I have to roll for that, or can I just, like, volunteer to be like, oh, I totally fuck up? Like usual.
I can roll persuasion to convince him, but
I'll tell you what.
You're a player, so you can be convinced or not.
I am
as you
personally volunteering to lose because
all right. Well, there you go.
Also, if you know any healing magics, I would very much appreciate it if you could cast some on me.
For giggles, on the being convinced, I rolled a die just now. In case you didn't hear
it. You turned static for a second there.
I'm good at that. So, so therefore, I voluntarily rolled a die. Daniel, I hope you're cool with it. To see how badly I resist. Do you know what I rolled?
You can just decide, but whatever you roll.
No, I did not decide. I rolled it, like, randomly.
Yeah, carry on.
One. I will do whatever the fuck I'm told.
Okay.
So, we're great. No, oh my god, they're wonderful people. They told me things, and I will do what they say.
All right, so you guys are wandering off. Probably gonna heal You're gonna heal Madame Mastana a little bit because she probably needs it, and Theobald is left with the wizard who's willing to squeal.
Right.
Theobald and Kolak, who is no doubt covered in his enemy's blood.
So I lay my hand on the wizard's shoulder and say, "Friend, you've seen what Kolak can do. Now, you want to exchange your information for being released. That is not a good deal for us. What a good deal for us would be you providing us with your information for your life. And perhaps we'll put you in the hands of the guards and not the Church of Lothian."
Ooh.
And I will roll Intimidate. Otherwise, if you refuse this mighty offer, we'll have to go elsewhere for our information. And to prevent any loose ends from hanging around, you will, of course, need to die.
Okay.
All right. So I'm trying to intimidate him out of his requirement. And I have a +6 on intimidate.
Oh, did we lose Joe?
Who
Joseph?
knows?
We might have lost Joseph.
One does thing.
Greg, are you there?
Yes, I am.
All right, you can take over intimidation duty then.
Okay. I have no charisma modifier, but my racial trait gives me advantage on intimidation checks. So
Scare the fuck out of them. Do it. Right.
16.
The dice are cast.
16. I just glare in his eyes and gesture subtly to the pile of bones that used to be the fighter.
Well, he rolled a 19 on the die, so
Damn.
like
It is not time to get swifty. Wow.
I came to the city because I wanted to study and learn magic, and he's actually a drow.
Oh.
Or rather a harrow elf, which are like the horrifically chaos-scarred drow.
Not necessarily evil, but certainly they have some prejudice against them.
It's like, and I just wanted to learn enough so that the inverted pyramid would take me seriously, and these people were the only ones that were willing to help me learn magic, and so I've been looking for a way out. I got in so deep that even if I did go, that they would just come after me. But you guys took care of that. So all I want to do is just leave and go and study magic and join the inverted pyramid and never be bothered again by these assholes. I mean, look, those stairs down take you directly to a place that the Chaos Cult's called the Temple of Deep Chaos. So by going down that way, that's one of their strongholds. They've got a whole bunch of shit down there because the Tolling Bell Cult is setting it up as a base of operations. They're actually organizing all of these Chaos Cults working together.
They make you run backwards through corn.
So I'll tell you the way down there so that you can take that passage and go and find this temple. I'll tell you which traps to avoid so they won't know you're coming by the time you get to the temple. I just want your word that you'll let me go, or at least turn me over to the wizards so that I can prove to them my good intentions.
He wants to avoid the masters of corn. No, really, seriously, like, corn is terrifying.
Are you talking about the Warhammer 40k deity?
Dark Master is control corn every time. What?
No idea. What are you talking about?
That's probably a joke that won't.
Sorry, okay, I'll back off on that one. It was like actually like cobs of corn are like evil and chaos. So.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay, never mind. I'll back off. Ignore me.
I don't get references. Either.
Ignore me.
Okay, so that's the deal, is that he will tell you how you can get, and that's where the next session will pick up, would be you guys getting to the Temple of Deep Chaos. You know that this passage is the way to it. This guy's offering to give you the easy way to their front door, so that instead of having to go through the passage and have that be an encounter, he's offering to tell you how to get to where you want to go, so that you guys can go and assault the Temple of Deep Chaos when you feel like it. Although it probably should be sooner rather than later, that since this is the entrance to it, eventually they'll figure out that it's been compromised. So...
Madame Mustana, once she gets to hear of this, she's not present. would say take the deal, but only if we can either turn him over to the inverted pyramid or keep him in house arrest until...
No, he'd be fine with being turned over to the inverted pyramid because, as far as he's concerned, he would have an easier time convincing them to let him in now.
Yeah, she's fine with that. It's like, okay, you
Theobald
did a really stupid thing,
agree.
but you seem now to be reasonable. So apparently you're no fanatic. Also, you should perhaps change magic schools. Evocation is so gauche.
Sorry.
And I'll tell you what, since you guys did so well in saving his life and you're not continuing to threaten his life, when you guys do pick up for the next session, I'll just go ahead, since this map is actually really nice and doesn't spoil anything, he'll give you will get the full map of the temple.
Yes!
Yay!
So.
Pun.
All right, so that's that's what we have for today's adventure. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh, certainly. Successful dungeon crawls. They happen sometimes.
Yep. So the next adventure will be the getting into the Temple of Deep Chaos and further screwing up the plans. You have broken up the partnership between the Ebon Hand and the Brotherhood of Venom, because while they were poised to strike at each other, it wasn't until you started messing in their facility that they started blaming each other for the mess up and the screw ups, and then they turned on each other. Downside, though, is that the Brotherhood of Venom does have the formula to make venom-shaped thralls, and so that will continue to be a problem in Ptolus for some time to come.
Yeah.
Fun.
That was a fail.
It wasn't necessarily a fail. That was just something that's going to be that's intended to be an ongoing problem.
Well, an issue going forward.
But we could, in theory, if we'd been lucky, gotten the formula and then prevented them from using it.
Have we been better gardeners? I don't know. I mean, seriously. But
Well,
no, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the issue is the tolling bell cult is that's the big piece of information that you've got.
Yeah, we have a new centralized cult that's taking control of all the other cults and convincing them to aid them.
Theobald, you were in the first adventures with Ptolus House, correct?
Yes.
Let me see. Let me make sure I've gotten all my cross-references correct. Sorry, I'm pretty certain, if I read it correctly, that the guy that attacked you outside of Ptolus House and stole stuff from you.
Right.
The head cultist, he was tolling bell.
Okay. All right. So that's 3 out of the 4 cults we've encountered so far. Or no, 3 out of the 3 cults we've encountered so far.
Yep.
And a new one that we just whacked.
Yeah. Well, sort of.
Well, we let the wizard go, but the cleric is gonna get turned over.
So who gets behind the shield before the the whole blast goes through?
What do you mean?
If we're saving or not saving people, and there's a blast coming through, who escapes and who lives. I mean, I don't know.
Blast?
Never mind.
Anything?
My brain went somewhere
There
else.
was
I'm sorry.
no blast.
We never mind. Sorry, brain went somewhere else for a second. All right, my bad.
All right. Let's see. To
So,
compile our notes now, we have a wizard from the 2 cultists still alive who's turning state's evidence. He says that the stairs down from here leads to something called the Temple of Deep Chaos that's run by the Tolling Bell cult, who are currently setting the place up as a base of operations. He'll tell us everything he knows about this area if we let him go or turn him over to the Inverted Pyramid, since that's where he really wants to be and who he really wants to work with. He just couldn't because he's a Harrow Elf and nobody else would teach him magic. We should invade the place sooner rather than later, so open question.
We can get ahead of that barbarian invasion.
We should.
I was just going to supplement it that the Tolling Bell cult is organizing the other cults. So they're the main organizers of the current activity, apparently.
And that's what we know so far.
Right.
Actually, no, I was wrong. Wuntad was part of the Crimson Coil.
Oh, so that's... Okay.
That's the 4th cult.
That's the 4th cult.
So the
Tolling Bell are a completely new cult.
Well, one that you haven't encountered yet.
Yes.
And what the wizard is telling you, and we should probably stop calling him the wizard since he's turning into a friendly NPC now. I have his name. I will scroll and find his name. Vocaton.
Vocaton?
Vocaton.
As in this?
Yes. He is Vocaton the Neverlost. And is the name that he was given by his people. And let's see, what else does he have? That the Tolling Bell was the one that organized the partnership between the Ebon Hand and the Brothers of Venom. The cult is working with some crime lord working within the city. Oh, yes, that's what it was, is that the Crimson Coil cult is uniting the Chaos cults and renamed themselves the Tolling Bell. So sorry, misread this part. Wuntad is in charge.
That's okay.
He's bringing something big together because he's planning to bring about the Night of Dissolution.
Shit, sorry, man. Something happened and had to reboot, so...
But we're just summarizing plot.
Yeah.
I know, but, sorry about that.
So Wuntad is organizing the cults. They're working together. Wuntad believes that he is close to bringing about the Night of Dissolution, and that's his ultimate goal. And the Temple of Deep Chaos is where they've been coordinating their efforts.
All right.
Yeah, this is the big bad place that we need to take down if we're going to stop these cults.
Yep.
There we go.
All right.
And then there'll still be a barbarian invasion to fight.
Yeah. That might not be our job.
Yes.
Right. So that's where we'll leave it here. Questions, comments, suggestions?
What's the loot, man?
The
loot is
being awesome.
No.
Sorry, I tried. I mean, I totes tried. I mean, seriously, come on, man.
You're just
an instrument played by many bards.
Let's put it that way.
There we go.
Someone wants to do a persuasion or
actually,
deception.
Madame Mistana won't require the wizard to give up his stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
But she
if that's
would
where it's
like to
coming
have a
from.
look. I would like to have a look in his spell book, if there are any spells I could potentially copy over.
Sure.
So it is like actually a him, right?
The wizard, yes.
Okay, cool.
He's called Vocaton the Neverlost, and he's in Harrow.
I mean, I was talking about like the person you're consulting, the fortune teller.
What fortune teller are you talking about, Madame Avistana?
Well,
She's not actually a fortune teller.
Okay, never mind then. You
the
win.
wizard we're talking to is not a fortune teller either.
All right, in that case, you win. I lose. Great.
All right. Here's the character sheet that I was running him off of, and so that's his spell book there at the end.
All right.
So you can take that as part of your treasure. Mostly, I'm wanting someone to roll a persuasion or.
I'll make that persuasion attempt. Whatever you're trying to persuade him of.
No, not him. I'm saying in terms of treasure, how much money you're going to get off the guns.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah, I see.
Right, that bit.
Okay, let's just bring this up here.
What's your persuasion at, or deceive?
+6.
I'm actually +7, I think, on persuade.
Oh well, then I will leave it to you.
It's +6. You can do it.
All right. These are the finest guns ever built. Never once used by rat men.
Wow. We went there.
That's very sad.
Dude,
yeah, that's a poor 14.
That happened.
Oh, wow.
He actually said that.
Go for it.
14 isn't too bad. It's just not great.
Yeah, it's about average.
Okay.
I just want to make a note of that I'm not actually taking Vocaton's spellbook. I'm just having a look at it and saying that, okay, borrow this to me later so I can copy the spells. And we'll be fine.
Sounds fair.
All right, so the total amount of gold that you get for pawning off the guns is, we'll call it 4,600.
And it's 1150 for each of us. I think we're gonna need it because this temple is probably gonna be no joke.
And let's see what other loot was in that room.
How much did you say it was?
1,150.
All right. Nice.
And let's just go ahead and let me get the DMG. Let's see. Alright, so let's just say in your adventures so far. Alright, so magic item table B. You guys also get a Lantern of Revealing.
Ooh. Spicy.
An Elemental Gem. Then 4 rolls on C.
Random treasure charts.
Yep.
How lovely.
They can be fun.
Oh, yes.
A spell scroll of 4th level. We'll just say that's one of the spells that you can get off the spell book.
1x 4th level spell. Just I decide or you roll?
You decide. I'm
Okay.
tired of rolling.
Yes.
A Potion of Frost Giant Strength. An Elixir of Health.
Two, 3.
And a Potion of Mind Reading.
If nobody objects, Madame Mustana would certainly be interested in the spell scroll.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll let you have it.
Do what you do.
I can't read this.
Can you read?
Did they fix it in 5 where barbarians aren't illiterate by default? I don't remember.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's your treasure.
Hooray!
Should we split it now or later? Just so.
I think we can split it later.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, I do need to get going, guys. This went probably about an hour longer than I expected. So.
As do
all right.
Thank you very much for running a game for us. It's been
yes, thank you,
epic
Dan.
awesome.
Alright, hope you guys had fun, and I guess I'll see you guys next time.
All right.
Goodbye.
Great times.